You are listening to Yankton High School Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Hy-Vee, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Ben's Brew Station, 1919 Root Beer, Fairfield Inn and Suites and the Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Triple Time Rudy's, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Conkling Distributing, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Avera, Mayor Signs, Vision Care Associates, Truxedo, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Olson's Pest Technicians, Parker Hannafin, Midwest Insurance Agency, Core Trust Bank, H&R Block of Yankton, Vantage Financial, Adam Walter, The Move Group, Hedro.
Now, we go live to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton, South Dakota. The Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles have made the trip south to Yankton for a AA doubleheader with the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles out on the soccer field. I am Brayden Butler, and we are live from your broadcast booth, brought to you by the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either hotel direct. Now, it's time to admit a mistake I made. Anybody who listened to Huddling with the Herd this morning, watched on KYN-TV or listened on KYNT, however you watch or listen to us, I said that the game was starting at 11 a.m. and was worried that I wouldn't get a full pregame in because of just Huddling with the Herd wrapped up, I believe, around 10:05, maybe 10:10. Well, reading numbers isn't my strong suit, I guess. I misread the schedule. Game 1 starts at noon, so we will have a full pregame to break down your matchup today between the Yankton Bucks and the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Game 2 between the Gazelles and Aberdeen Central will follow this afternoon. We're scheduled for a noon kickoff for the Bucks, right around 2 p.m. for the Gazelles. Should be a great one here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It is the conclusion, basically, of homecoming week. I know the Gazelles volleyball team is on the road at Aberdeen Central, but outside of that, there's another matchup with the Golden Eagles as well. But this is the final home hurrah of homecoming week. The Bucks got a big football win last night over the Peer Governors. Gazelles volleyball won earlier this week at home against Vermilion, 3-0 sweep for them. Gazelles tennis split their triangular. It wasn't a home triangular, but they split their triangular earlier this week. Cross country, Bucks and Gazelles both did a great job at their home race earlier this week at Fox Run. The Gazelles taking the top 6 spots individually for finishers, and then half of the top 10 in the boys race went to the Bucks. So very impressive performances for Yankton Athletics this week. The Bucks and Gazelles soccer teams looking to finish it on a high note against Aberdeen Central. We'll start breaking down this matchup when we come back here on KYNT and KYN-TV, but this is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Before we go to break, thank you to a couple of our sportscaster partners for helping make this broadcast possible, including America's Best Realty. If you're ready to stop renting and start owning, call America's Best Realty. They're here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them at 260-1600. Also, thank you to Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. And big thanks to Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're at 808 West 23rd Street. Timeouts today will be brought to you by Kaiser as well, but there's not usually timeouts in the soccer match, so we'll just kind of sprinkle that in throughout to make sure they get love for helping us broadcast here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and of course, you, our listeners. You guys make this broadcast possible. We're going to go to our first break here, come back in a couple minutes, and get things rolling with your matchup breakdown as the Bucks get ready to take on the Golden Eagles here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Back after this break on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates. Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time to look at your matchup breakdown for this game between the Yankton Bucks and the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, game one of our doubleheader today. Coming into today's matchup, the Bucks 8-3-1 overall record, 42.542 seed points. They are 5-1 at home, 3-2-1 on the road. Their opponents this year have a combined record of 68 wins, 61 losses, and 34 draws. That opponent record, the tied for the most wins of their group of opponents in the top 8 in the class right now. 3-4 against teams above 500, but 5-0 against teams below 500 for the Bucks. As for Aberdeen Central, 9-2-1 record, 43.708 seed points, 5-0 at home with 1 draw, 4-2 on the road. Their opponents this season have 66 wins, 61 losses, and 37 draws. They're 4-3 against teams above 500 and a perfect 5-0 against teams below 500 are the Golden Eagles. Both teams are above 500 though, and this is a top half of the class matchup. Aberdeen Central comes in 4th in Class AA, while the Bucks come in 7th. While we're talking about this matchup, and as I don't believe we've started to allow fans in quite yet. Usually they start about half an hour before kickoff. That's when fans start to file in. But your fans today are brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you're traveling to a home or an away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. Also, a big thank you to a couple of our sportscaster partners for helping make this broadcast possible, including Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. And One Office Solution, the one source for all of your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution is located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Let's continue talking about this matchup between the Bucks and the Golden Eagles. We'll start by looking at the Bucks and how they've gotten to this point in the season. It's kind of a season breakdown for Yankton. It was a 3-0 loss to Rapid City Stevens to start the year all the way back on August 15th. And then the very next day, Rapid City Central. It was a 3-0 victory for the Bucks. Then came a road trip to Watertown, and it's the game that Coach Hansen kind of signifies as a wake-up call for his Bucks. 7-0 loss on August 19th. That was followed by a 2-2 draw with Pierre and a 2-1 loss to Sioux Falls Jefferson. So at that point in the season, 1-3-1, 2 weeks into the season. And you might be hanging your head a little bit as a team, but the Bucks have rattled off win after win after win in succession following that loss to Sioux Falls Jefferson back on August 26th. 3-0 against T-Area, 4-2 against Brookings, 1-0 over O'Gorman, 2-1 over Brandon Valley, 1-0 over Huron, 5-0 over Mitchell, and then for their 7th straight win last Saturday, 1-0 over Harrisburg. They were down to 10 men in that game, too. Kevin Ortiz got a red card, I believe, or maybe it was 2 yellow cards, and had to leave the game after that, which I believe means he's not available today with securing that red card against Harrisburg. We'll see for sure, but I'm pretty sure that means he is unavailable in this one. Only 2 games remaining on the regular season schedule today against Aberdeen Central, and then a season finale on the road against Sioux Falls, Washington on October 2nd. Let's look at the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. How'd they get to this point of the season? It started out with a 2-1 win over the Pierre Governors in their season opener, and then a 3-2 loss to Sioux Falls Jefferson. And that would be the only loss on August 19th until just over a week ago, about 9 days ago, September 18th to Sioux Falls Lincoln. In that win streak, a 1-0 win over Harrisburg, 2-0 over Rapid City Central, 1-0 over Rapid City Stevens, 3-0 over Huron, 2-0 over Brandon Valley, and 4-0 over Sioux Falls Roosevelt, 2-1 over Brookings, and then 2-0 over T-Area. Notice something with this Aberdeen team is a strong defense. They've allowed multiple goals in a game just twice this season, and surprisingly, those are the 2 games, or not surprisingly, I should say, those are the 2 losses on the list for Aberdeen. They've allowed 3 goals once, 2 goals once, 1 goal. They've allowed that 3 times, but also 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shutouts in this season for Aberdeen Central. That defense is going to play a factor today for the Golden Eagles. We're going to take a break, come back in a couple of minutes and keep things rolling here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. We'll take a closer look at your Class AA standings when we come back. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show on KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back after this break.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. The all-day flu shot clinic is Wednesday, October 1st from 9 a.m. to 4:30, with additional clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30, from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome or schedule online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tycro in Yankton today.
The perfect place to get together with friends and family and watch the game and enjoy some of the best wings in town is Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Checkers is open every day, and on Monday nights, the action gets even better. Cheer on Monday Night Football with $6 cheeseburgers and fries, plus play bingo and your chance to win great prizes. From mouth-watering wings to juicy burgers and stacked sandwiches, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite destination for food, friends, and game day fun. Your game days belong at Checkers. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, Financial Advisor, Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're counting down the time to kick off between the Yankton Bucks and the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles in Game 1 of our AA soccer doubleheader today. The Gazelles will take on Aberdeen Central in the second game. That one's scheduled to kick off around 2 p.m. While we are here on the pregame show, let's take a look at your Class AA standings. On the boys' side, we're talking about the Yankton Bucks and the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, both teams in line to host a first-round playoff matchup right now. Yankton in 7th, half a seed point clear of the 9th place spot in T area, so they have a solid shot with 2 games remaining to host on the 7th of October, the opening round of the playoffs. Aberdeen Central has even more of a cushion, 43.7 seed points for them. They're almost 2 seed points clear of a top 8 spot, as they currently sit 4th in the standings. Taking a look at the standings from top to bottom, Sioux Falls Lincoln, the number 1 team in Class AA at 8-1-1. Sioux Falls Jefferson in 2nd at 8-1-2. Rapid City Stevens is 3rd, with Aberdeen Central rounding out the top 4. Sturgis Brown is 5th. Sioux Falls Washington 6th, with Yankton in 7th, and Sioux Falls Christian in 8th. That rounds out the teams that would host a opening round playoff matchup if the playoffs began today. Of course, those do come up just over a week away, October 7th, for the opening round of the AA soccer playoffs. T area, the first team outside of a hosting spot, they're in 9th. O'Gorman 10th, with Watertown in 11th. Brandon Valley's 12th, Pierre 13th, Brookings 14th, Rapid City Central 15th, with Harrisburg rounding out the top 16 for playoff seeding. Outside looking in right now, Mitchell is 17th, 0.019 seed points behind 16th Harrisburg. So that's a close competition between those two to see who gets that final spot in the tournament. Sioux Falls Roosevelt's in 18th, Spearfish 19th, with Huron 20th, and Douglas New Underwood 21st, rounding out the AA standings. Let's take a look now at what the playoff bracket would be if the season ended today. Number 1, Sioux Falls Lincoln would host number 16 Harrisburg. Number 2, Sioux Falls Jefferson would host number 15 Rapid City Central. Number 3, Rapid City Stevens would host number 14 Brookings. Number 4, Aberdeen Central would host number 13 Pierre. Number 5, Sturgis Brown would host number 12 Brandon Valley. Number 6, Sioux Falls Washington hosts number 11 Watertown. Number 7, Yankton would host number 10 O'Gorman. And then the 8-9 matchup, Sioux Falls Christian would host T area. So a lot of great games potentially lined up in the first round of the AA playoffs. Those are potential SODAC 16 matchups. This standings review has been brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Contact your local State Farm insurance agent, Rhonda Westland, to ensure you have the best coverage at the best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. Big thank you to a couple of our Sportscaster partners for helping make this broadcast possible, including Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton is your auto service and tire store next door. And thank you to Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Also thanks to Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer, with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. That's Stockman's Motorsports in Yankton. Gonna take another break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Come back in a couple minutes, keep things rolling, start looking into the stats for these two teams when we come back. This is Yankton Soccer on KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back after this break.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs?
Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive SmartWire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life.
Call us today for a no-obligation quote, same-day financing available. Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Carrier and Lennox dealer.
I am John Markward, and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural...
Stats now, your stats in focus, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. You can also give them a call at 665-2020. Taking a look at just some scoring stats for Yankton this year. They are averaging 1.9 goals per match this season while allowing 1.4. So that is a positive differential of 0.5 goals. And we've seen it as of late. They've been able to put multiple goals on teams, but they've also been able to win slugfest. You see games like the 4-2 win over Brookings, 5-0 over Mitchell, putting 3 past T area. But you also see the 1-0 win over O'Gorman, the 1-0 win last week over Harrisburg, where the Bucks were down to 10 men. They can win in a lot of different ways. The stats show that. But the big thing right now is during this winning streak, they have allowed only 3 total goals, 2 of those to Brookings, 1 of them to Brandon Valley, while they themselves have scored 17. So 17-3 during this 7-game win streak. Huge scoring discrepancy for the Yankton Bucks. As for Aberdeen Central, they're averaging 1.8 goals per match this season, so slightly less, just ever so slightly less goals per match this season compared to Yankton, but the defense of Aberdeen Central has been on another level, the second best defense in the state, according to average points against, only to Sioux Falls Lincoln in that category. 0.7 goals allowed per game on average for Aberdeen Central. The defense is going to play a factor today. Expect the emphasis to be on Yankton's attackers, whether that's Jack Pedersen up front, whether that's Christian Pacheco up front. Alex Swihart's got on the score sheet before a lot of different guys rotate through. So we'll be excited to see who we see get out on that front foot today If you can put multiple goals past Aberdeen Central, you set yourself up in a good chance to win. We talked about it earlier on. Only twice this season, Aberdeen Central has given up 2 or more goals. Both of those were losses, but both of those are to the two top teams in the class, Sioux Falls Jefferson and Sioux Falls Lincoln. We'll see if Yankton can get it done today on the attacking front against Aberdeen. Going to take another break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, but before we go, big thank you to a couple of our sportscaster partners, including the Fox Stop. For all of your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. They serve breakfast and lunch daily, including personal-sized Godfather's pizzas. They're at 1316 West 30th Street in Yankton. And a thank you to Vantage Financial. Be on track to retire with Adam Walter of Vantage Financial. Visit vfplanning.com, or you can search Adam Walter online. We're back in a couple of minutes here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll keep things rolling on the Hy-Vee pregame show.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote, because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
New to the Moody Motor Lot is a 2019 Ford Ranger Lariat Crew Cab for just $31,900. A one-owner 22 Ford Explorer all-wheel drive with leather for just $33,900. A 22 Ford Edge all-wheel drive for just $26,900. And the last one is a 23 one-owner Chevy 3500 Crew Cab LTZ with the Duramax diesel for just $57,900. Great vehicles at great prices are at Moody Motors in Niobrara. You're in the mood for Moody!
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Looking for your next unforgettable vacation? Enter Yankton Thrive's Great Yankton Adventure Giveaway. You could win a free vacation packed with overnight stays, local dining, and even a guided fishing experience on the beautiful Missouri River, a total value of over $3,000. It's easy to enter and totally free. Head to our website, visit yanktonsd.com, and follow the giveaway link. Don't miss your chance to experience the best of Yankton. Explore more, adventure often, visit Yankton. Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr.
the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Parker of Yankton. We're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, night shift pay differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's talk keys to the game for the Bucks today, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. First key today is attack. I know it's kind of, I get cliche sometimes when I type out these keys. Maybe I try to big time broadcast a little too bit, but I digress. But getting out on that attacking front foot is going to be so crucial today for Yankton. This is a defensive-minded Aberdeen Central team. They are solid and steady at the back. They got a great goalkeeper in net, and they have kept a plethora of clean sheets. Only twice this season they've allowed multiple goals. That's their 2 losses on the year. Yankton, if they're able to score multiple goals today, can set themselves up for a big win against a team that's above them currently in the AA standings. Another key is just to win the possession battle. That kind of facilitates key number 1. If you have the ball more, you can do more with it. That is in theory, of course. Don't play the games in theory. It's execution that matters. But keeping that ball, keeping that possession, keeping it away from Aberdeen Central, and focusing on your attack are going to be huge today for Yankton. Of course, avoiding the counter. It's a very good defensive-minded team for Aberdeen Central. I have not seen them play in person, but the numbers dictate that maybe they're a little more defensive in the midfield and the back line. That can sucker teams in a little bit and leave them susceptible at the back to a counter attack. They want to stay vigilant today, do the Bucks, to avoid that counter. Talked about it a little earlier on. Hypothesized? There we go. Hypothesized about it. Kevin Ortiz is out today after picking up that red card last weekend against Harrisburg, so he will not play today. Hopefully he gets to come back for the regular season finale against Sioux Falls, Washington next week. Big thank you to our sportscaster partner of Rogers Family Pharmacy, a tradition of trust at Rogers Family Pharmacy. They're located at the 4th and Cedar in Yankton under the big blue sign. Also going to talk about your key player today, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. At Missouri River Associates, their office is local. They know your name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Christian Pacheco is your key player today. The senior plays in the midfield, plays as an attacker, plays just about anywhere for the number 10. He is dynamite with the ball at his feet. A lot of these free-flowing attacks you see, he is involved one way, shape, or form, whether he's pulling the strings, setting it up, or finishing it on the back end. So Pacheco's a guy you're going to want to keep an eye on today, not just for us here on KYNT and KYN TV, but also if you are a fan of Aberdeen Central or a member of their coaching staff. The Golden Eagles have to watch out for Christian Pacheco today, as does, you got to watch out for a lot of guys for this Yankton Bucks team. Jack Pedersen up top, they usually control the midfield very well, do the Bucks. And while talking about soccer players and homecoming week, kind of shift gears here real quick and want to say congratulations to Byron Jimenez. Was named Pioneer Prince this week. Obviously not playing this season due to an injury. Got to go out for the starting lineup last week for Senior Day, which was a huge moment to see for him. So a couple big weeks back-to-back for him as he got a Pioneer Prince, which is Homecoming King, if you're not familiar with how Yankton's homecoming works here in the southeast corner. Yankton and Aberdeen Central ready to do battle here in about 15 minutes from kickoff, a little more than that. When we come back here on KYNT and KYN TV, we'll take a look at who's starting this game between the Bucks and the Golden Eagles. All that coming up here in a couple minutes, so don't go anywhere. This is Yankton Bucks Soccer, KYNT, KYN TV.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. Choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at qualitystoragebuildings.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optimap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optimap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optimap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty or utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We're getting ready for kickoff here for Yankton Bucks soccer against Aberdeen Central. Time to talk about your starting lineups for both teams. We'll start with the Golden Eagles of Aberdeen Central, starting the junior midfielder number 1, Bryson Burgard, the senior midfielder number 4, Isaac Vanderwest, the senior defender number 7, Gavin Yost, the senior midfielder number 8, and I have the pronunciation written down for this on my phone, so we'll come back to Derek at number 8. The senior forward number 9, Lincoln Stone. The senior forward number 10, the junior forward, number 10, Linus Johnson. Senior forward number 11, Tyler Bain. The junior forward number 14, Gus Berkness. The senior defender number 22, Derek Holland. The junior defender number 30, Colton Swearingen. And the senior goalkeeper number 99, Xander Cuffeld. I mentioned the proper pronunciation because I had it written down wrong initially. Got an updated one from PA announcer Justin Brunick here. Derek Arenoslam, the captain for this squad. So Derek Arenoslam, the senior midfielder, starting for the Golden Eagles. As for the Yankton Bucks, senior defender number 2, Jaden Dorzak gets the start, along with the senior midfielder number 4, Nels Hansen. Sophomore defender number 5, Devin Auk, is in the starting lineup. The senior forward number 10, Christian Pacheco, starts, along with another senior midfielder number 11, Joaquin Polito. Senior defender Kay Reifenrath will start in the back line. Senior forward Jack Pedersen will start up top, wearing the number 15. Tony Guitron, the junior, will start in the midfield area. Senior midfielder Almos Alonso gets the start, wearing number 26. And Coulter Great moves into the starting lineup. The freshman getting the start today, with Kevin Ortiz being unavailable due to his red card. Andrew Budig will start between the sticks today. The junior goalkeeper wears the number 99. He's a set of steady hands for the Bucks. We're going to take another break, come back in a couple minutes, keep things rolling here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Don't go anywhere. Yankton Bucks kickoff coming up shortly on KYNT, KYNTV.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. The all-day flu shot clinic is Wednesday, October 1st from 9 a.m. to 4:30, with additional clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30, from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome, or schedule online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. Both teams wrapping up their warm-ups here at Crane-Youngworth Field. A couple minutes away from the national anthem and the official announcement of starting lineups here at Crane. Should be a great matchup today. The Yankton Bucks and the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. The Yankton Gazelles will follow the Bucks in Game 2 of our doubleheader. That one's scheduled to kick off right around 2 p.m. Most likely a little bit after, but as close to 2 p.m. as they can get here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We've talked about starters, we've talked about numbers, we've talked matchup breakdown. Let's talk about the coaching staff for these two teams. For the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, Lance Moore is the head coach of the squad. He is assisted by Jared Fishback and Andre Cobbs as well for his staff there. Excuse me, there's one more assistant coach, Camden Fouth, for Aberdeen Central as well. As for the Bucks, Dane Hansen in year 2 as Bucks head coach. Real turnaround from last year. Bucks finished outside looking in on the postseason. Now, only a couple wins. They have rattled off a lot more than that this year. Dane Hansen in year 2 has really found his groove, started meshing well with his players. And it's something he's talked to me about multiple times now, and something you got to be happy to hear about if you're a fan of Bucks soccer. He's assisted by Riley Smith for the Bucks as well. And talking about just the turnover from last year to this year for Hansen as head coach, the Bucks finished last season 2-11-1. It was actually a 7-0 loss to Aberdeen Central in Aberdeen that ended their season last year. Something that a little bit of revenge possibly today. A much different tune this year for the Bucks. 8-3-1 heading into today's matchup with the Golden Eagles. Coaching staff once again: Riley Smith, Dane Hansen assisted by Riley Smith for the Bucks, Lance Moore assisted by Jared Fishbach, Andre Cobbs, and Camden Fouth for the Golden Eagles. When we come back, we'll have kickoff here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The clock's hit 0 at Crane-Youngworth Field, so we should be going for starting lineups and national anthem here momentarily. Kickoff to follow, brought to you by the Boathouse. This is Yankton Bucks Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back to live action after this break.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The opioid epidemic has taken a severe toll on the lives of people in the United States beyond the risks of addiction or overdose. Use of opioids can convince a patient that their condition is less severe than it is, allowing them to perform activities that cause further damage. At First Chiropractic Centers, we provide chiropractic relief through holistic, natural methods, which are a viable and effective alternative to opioids. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Visit us at firstchiropracticcenter.com.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures your risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Fall sports season is here, and so is Yankton Medical Clinic, with 3 orthopedic surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Starting lineups being announced. Starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Your officials today are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Look at your colors of the game today. Red jerseys with white numbers and letters, some white trim and black shorts for the Yankton Bucks. White tops, white shorts, white socks, blue numbers for Aberdeen Central.
The Bucks are coached by Dane Hansen and assisted by Riley Smith and Matthew Alter. Today's boys varsity officials are Artemio Almal, Derek Vanderwall, and Martin Guerrero. The athletic training services of Trevor Woods and Julie Brennan are provided through a shared partnership between Avera Sacred Heart Hospital, Avera Sports, and the Yankton School District. YTS Assistant Activities Director Jeff Gross is the host game administrator.
Should be a great matchup today between the Bucks and the Golden Eagles, 2 top teams in the class, 2 teams that are rolling here. The Bucks winners of 7 straight. This Golden Eagles only 2 losses total on the season, and they are a pair of losses to the top 2 teams in the class, Sioux Falls Lincoln and Sioux Falls Jefferson. Bucks without one of their stars in the defensive back line, Kevin Ortiz, unavailable today due to a red card he received last week. And I think the Bucks are going to run a back 3 out there from how they're setting up initially. You know, Alk has played as a defender. He's also played as a winger at the club level, so he can kind of free flow down that right side. But the way Dorzak, Great, and Reifenrath were setting up, looks like an initial back 3 here. Try to get more guys up on the attack. It's something that you want to try to do, kind of overwhelm the defensive prowess. And we talked about how defensively sound Aberdeen Central is. The Bucks will go right to left, west to east as you see it and hear it on KYNT and KYN TV. The Golden Eagles go left to right. That's east to west here at Crane. Still waiting here on the official kickoff. Kickoff brought to you by the Boathouse. Whistle blows, and we are underway here on KYNT and KYN TV, and that one just booted out of play. I've seen more and more, this is becoming a common tactic across soccer, because playing that position, allowing your guys to get in formation, pinning the other team back deep in their own end, you could force a quick takeaway and in turn get into a goal-scoring opportunity. More teams are just booting it downfield as far as they can out of bounds. Coulter great on the ball now for Yankton off of a throw-in for Aberdeen Central. Reifenrath tries to go across the back line. Almost got it to Dorzak, got away from him. Budig clears it away just on the edge of his 18. Going out far left side of the formation. Here's Guitrone. Heads it up and over the defender to Polito. Polito, side foot pass, looked inside to Pedersen but couldn't get there. Taken away momentarily by Aberdeen Central, but Yankton right back on the ball again. Feels like it's going to be another warm day in Yankton. We are just over a minute into this one. Ball into the midfield here. Aberdeen Central on it now. A through ball played, and the offside flag is raised. That was Derek Holland on the pass. He was trying to get it up to Lincoln Stone, the senior forward, who was breaking away, but Stone started his run just a little bit early. It's going to lead to the offside. Here's a key part of missing Kevin Ortiz is Cade Reifenrath now handle the long-range free kicks from the defensive back line. Got some good boot to that one. Coulter great gets it back for Yankton after it was initially cleared away by the Golden Eagles. Dorzak with it now, working right side of the formation. Back into the heart of the team to Amos Alonso. Alonso to Hansen. Out to Guitrone. Guitrone plays it back. Reifenrath was trying to pick out either Pacheco or Auk, but taken away in the midfield by the Golden Eagles. Christian Pacheco wins it back to Polito. One-touch pass to Nels Hansen. Has some options in front of him. He cuts out to the right side. Now cross into the box. Pacheco got a touch to it on the edge of the 18, but Central knocks it away momentarily. Now Polito going to take a shot from a long way out. That one a little too high, but Yankton on that front foot early. That's what you want to see if you're head coach Dane Hansen. Bucks working the ball back again. Pacheco goes to Hansen over the top, looking for Pedersen, but it's going to be into the gloves of the keeper, Kuffeld. Kuffeld taking his time. Ball comes down near the midfield area. Joaquin Polito wins it back for Yankton. Almost Alonso was in there as well. Polito taking turns in a phone booth. We'll pass it back to Coulter Great, and he'll go all the way back to the keeper, Budig. Right around 36:44 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. Yankton has a shot, but it wasn't on target. Lincoln Stone takes that one away. Great tries to win it back. Alonso in there as well. And it's Nels Hansen who actually gets it back for Yankton. Goes to Christian Pacheco. Pacheco holds up play, waits for some assistance, was trying to get it down the left wing to Guitrone, but good knocked away there by Swearingen, the junior defender. Yankton back with the ball. Guitrone with a beautiful pass. Pedersen brought down, whistle blows. And they're going to say it's Pedersen who initiated the contact, so it's actually going to be a free kick here for Aberdeen Central.
Free kick, Aberdeen.
And Central takes the free kick short to Derek Holland. Holland goes back to Swearingen. Back to Holland. Holland has his pass taken away. Pedersen to Pacheco. Pacheco, a little side foot pass to Hansen. Nels Hansen pumps the brakes. Back to Amos Alonso in the midfield. Now out wide to the right, Devin Auk trying to attack the flank. Auk has a defender right on him, and the ball pushed out of play. Last touch, Tyler Bain. So it's a throw in for Auk and the Bucks. Auk on the throw, goes to Pacheco. And that ball knocked out of play again. Another throw in for the Bucks. Longer throw this time. Bouncing ball in the box, getting away from everybody, and actually goes over the goal line. It will be a goal kick here for Cuffield.
Goal kick, Aberdeen.
Closing in on 5 minutes into this first half of play. Still 0-0 between the Bucks and the Golden Eagles. Pass goes out left side. That is Vanderwest. On it for a moment. Auk takes it away for Yankton. He plays it back to Dorzak, still far side of the field from our position. Now going to the left side of the formation. Guitrone. One pass inside to Polito. Polito tries to get it back to Guitrone as he overlaps, but knocked away. And a shin guard goes flying there for an Aberdeen Central player. I think that's Swearingen. He's going to need his shin guard back. Long ball over the top for Aberdeen Central, but the only guy close to it is Andrew Budig. Gives Swearingen some time to put his shin guard back in. Great. To Amos Alonso. Was trying to play it through to Devin Auk there, but a little bit of a scorpion kick to save that pass away for Aberdeen Central. Yankton back on the ball. The Bucks winning the possession battle right now, but they can't leave themselves open to the counterattack. Here's Guitrone left wing. Inside, looking for Polito. Knocked away. Good defensive effort there by Bryson Burgard to win it back. Ball goes to Bain, far side. Now played inside to Berkness. Berkness has a herd of Bucks on him and has it knocked away by Amos Alonso. Pacheco tries to pick it up. Ball's going out of play. And they rule last touch Aberdeen Central. So throw in for Yankton here. Now 33-35 and counting to go in this first half of play. Aberdeen Central back on the ball after the throw in. Berkness with it. Has options in front and behind. Goes to Bain. One touch pass back to Berkness. Tries to get around the defender. Out. Does get around him. Cross into the box. Cleared away by Alonso, but not cleared far enough. Another block from Cade Reifenrath. Still bouncing ball in the area. And Andrew Budig just says, how about we calm down? I'll pick this up real quick. He distributes quickly to Guitrone, but Guitrone was trying to cut inside. Might have overran the ball a little bit there. Good defensive pressure from Linus Johnson. Aberdeen Central back on the ball here at Crane. Ball gets played through. Dorzak running it down. He'll play it back to Budig. Under 33 to play in the first half. Still 0-0. Reifenrath goes to Great. Great into the midfield to Polito. Polito makes his defender touch earth there. Now finds Guitrone down the left wing, but it's just out of reach. It's a great effort there from Joaquin Polito, but the pass was a little too far for Guitrone to catch up with. Dorzak on the ball now for Yankton. Goes inside to Polito near the 45-yard line on Aberdeen Central's half of the field. Ball gets played to Pacheco. Now Hansen near it again. Taken away. One back by Polito. Trying to push the tempo for the Bucks. Hansen inside to Pacheco. Back out to Hansen. Knocked out of play. Last touch by the Golden Eagles. So a throw in for Yankton, and Devin Out coming up to throw in here. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Off the throw in, Nels Hansen crosses that one, but too far, goes over the inline for a goal kick. Short goal kick taken by Aberdeen Central, trying to play it out of the back, and Pedersen applying some pressure here. Ball gets worked to Holland on the right flank. Now Johnson inside to Burgard. Burgard goes back to Yost. Yost was looking for Berkness, has it taken away. Pacheco has Pedersen with him. It's a 2-on-2 break here for the Bucks. Pacheco cuts out right side now, gets to the ball. He's brought down in the box, and they're going to say it was a clean tackle in the box. Yankton on the ball again. Long ball over the top, and that one hits off the goalposts here at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Goal kick, Aberdeen.
This first 10 minutes has seen a lot of Yankton Bucks on the attack. We'll see if it continues that way. Aberdeen Central trying to work the far sideline here off of the goal kick. Now back into the midfield area. Still in their own half of the 50-yard line here is Aberdeen Central, and the ball gets knocked out of play. Last touch, Auk. So a throw in for the Golden Eagles. Throw in aimed down that left side, but taken away, and Budig now will play it for Yankton. Bucks not afraid of playing it out from the back themselves, and here's a young man in Coulter Great, freshman, goes out wide left to Guitron. Guitron, a guy we've seen making plays for the Bucks since he was a freshman. Now Dorzak as they switch play out to the right side. Pass taken away by Berkness. He'll play it back to Yost. Yost over the top, trying to work that right flank here. And Yost is the left-sided center back for this Aberdeen Central team, and he flicked that out to the right side of the formation, basically down the right wing. Out of play, so it's a Yankton throw-in. Reifenrath goes to Dorzak off the throw. Dorzak into the midfield for Polito. And Polito, long ball over the top, trying to find Jack Pedersen. Pedersen got two defenders on him, gets to the ball first, plays it back to Guitron. Guitron now putting on the burners. He tries for the left foot shot, doesn't get the curve on it, goes out of play. No shots on goal yet for Yankton, but they are firing right now early on. About 28:30 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. Two things that Yankton needs to do if they're going to keep up this pressure. One, they can't get discouraged about how they haven't got one in the back of the net yet, despite this consistent pressure. And two, got to make sure to stay solid at the back. They can't open themselves up for a counterattack. That'll really cause some discouragement. If you feel that you've been the more attacking team, you've been the aggressor, and Aberdeen Central is able to get one by you and put you behind the 8 ball. Dorzak with it here for the Bucks, goes into the midfield to Reifenrath. Reifenrath out wide, left to Great. Great plays it into the midfield. Pacheco, one touch back to Hansen, but too far. Bain takes it away. Ball gets played now to Burgard. Burgard back to Bain. Off the head of Bain, and bouncing ball goes out of play. So a throw in here for Yankton. Devin Auk near it. Dorzak running up as well. It will be Dorzak to throw. From the far sideline here at Crane, near the 10-yard line. Throw in, looking for Amos Alonso. Bouncing ball, gets away from him, and out of play. Last touch by Alonso, so a throw in here for the Golden Eagles. Throw in immediately taken back by Yankton. Hansen goes to Polito. But Polito, as he was trying to flick it over a defender, had it taken away by Vanderwest. Dorzak steals it for Yankton. Looking for Pacheco, but I think Pacheco wanted that pass out in front of him. Dorzak left it behind. Guitron wins the ball back momentarily for Yankton. Bouncing ball in the midfield, brought in by Aron Aslam. Aron Aslam now with it again. Has it stripped away. Hansen goes to Pedersen. He's got Pacheco with him. Long ball trying to get it to Christian Pacheco, but it will be played back to the goalkeeper. And Cuffield has it stripped away. Pacheco makes one defender touch the ground, but can't get it past Cuffield. Huge save there. First shot on goal today for Yankton. Pacheco got past the initial defender. Got to throw in from near the corner flag here. The Bucks still on the front foot. That one pushed out of play. Last touch by Aberdeen Central. Ball crossed, headed away, but only to Nels Hansen. Hansen goes to Auk, but that ball kind of spun around him, took a bounce he didn't fully expect. A couple substitutions here for Aberdeen Central.
Is number 5, Donovan Pizzo, and number 18, Arnaud Hernandez.
Arnau Hernandez coming in, as well as Donovan Kiso for Aberdeen Central. Ball out of play, so Polito to throw in. Goes short to Pedersen. Or check that, it's Pacheco. And ball goes over the goal line. Pacheco at the last touch. So a goal kick here for Aberdeen Central. Yankton does have to manage their cardio here. They're down a couple guys. I already mentioned Kevin Ortiz out with the red card last week. But Nolan Pacheco also inactive today. There's another guy that usually subs into the midfield. Is unavailable for the Bucks. It's a warm day. This is a team that invites pressure in Aberdeen Central. Now they're trying to break on the counterattack. 1-on-1, edge of the box, and they slide it past him, but it's just wide to the right. Everything but the finishing touch was on that attack for Aberdeen Central, and that's how quickly the Golden Eagles can sustain a counterattack. Goal kick here for the Bucks, so no touch to it. It was all just wide to the right. 24 minutes remaining, just over, in this first half of play. Goes out wide, left to Guitron. Guitron to Hansen. Hansen, bouncing ball downfield, knocked down. They're going to say handball there. It was off the arm of Kiso, who just checked in. So a free kick to be taken here for the Bucks. Almost Alonso looks to be running it up to stand over it.
Free kick, Bucks.
Far side of the field for the free kick from the 31-yard line. Alonso takes the free kick, swinging towards goal, headed away, and that bouncing ball will go out of play. So a throw in for Yankton. Defensive effort by Aberdeen Central. Stops a goal scoring opportunity on the free kick. Here's a throw in for the Bucks. Ball bouncing inside the 18. And goes out of play. Last touch by Aberdeen off that clearance, so it's a throw in for Yankton again, far sideline. Throw in, bounces off the chest of Pacheco, popped up, and out of play. Last touch by Central again, so another throw in for Yankton. Alk tosses to Dorzak, who plays it back to Reifenrath. Now switches play out left wing to Guitron. Guitron, Polito, back to Guitron and out of play. So throw in for Aberdeen Central now. Near sideline, near about the 30. Overhead toss there from Holland. Bounces up, headed away by Great. Kept in play. No, goes out of play. Last touch by Great. So a throw in here for Central again. Looks like two substitutes waiting to check in for the Bucks. I believe that's Alex Swihart down there. And I can't make out the other number right now with the jerseys on that they have over. Ball pushed out of play, so another throw in here for the Bucks this time. Reifenrath goes cross to Coulter. Great off the throw-in. Still working from the defensive back line here for Yankton. Now out to the left wing. Guitron to Reifenrath. Reifenrath to Polito. Able to keep possession. Goes to Jaden Dorzak. Dorzak bouncing ball into the midfield, aimed towards Almost Alonso, taken away, but won back by Polito. And that ball will roll all the way back to Andrew Budig. Budig goes out wide left to Coulter Great. Great to Polito in the midfield. Now to Nels Hansen. Hansen to Auk. Back to Hansen. Now a long ball over the top, and the guy who's going to get there first is the goalkeeper for Aberdeen Central. As Kuffelt scoops that one up. That one booted away. It's going to bounce near the 45 and keep rolling. Budig outside of the 18, just clears that one out of play. That will almost be kept in there by Guitron, but goes out of play. Overhead throw here for Holland. Goes out of play. Last touch Aberdeen, so a throw in for Yankton.
Entering the game for your Bucks is number 8, Alex Swihard, and number 21, Jordan Gamer.
Jordan Gamer, the other one checking in. Swihard comes in for Auk, and Gamer's going to check in for Alonzo. Ball with Nels Hansen now. He plays it to Cade Reifenrath. Reifenrath goes out wide left to Great. Now trying to get it inside, and the ball cleared off of Joaquin Polito by Burgard, so it's a throw in for Aberdeen Central.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick here for the Bucks as it went over the goal line. Under 20 to play now in this first half. Still 0-0. Yankton tied with Aberdeen Central. Ball out wide to the right as Aberdeen Central gets the ball back. Played in the midfield. Aron Oslam has it poked away momentarily by Nels Hansen, but Aron Oslam gets back on it. Plays it back to Yost. Now out left side of the defense to Kiso. Hansen off the pass from Pacheco. Finds Pedersen. One touch to Swihart. Swihart back to Pedersen. Edge of the 18. Pedersen takes the shot off the right post. That was so close to the first goal of the match. But the woodwork denies the Bucks. Still 0-0 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Substitution being made here now for Yankton.
Number 20, Zane Becker.
Zane Becker's going to check in. He'll replace Christian Pacheco. Number 20 for number 10.
Goal kick, Aberdeen.
Aberdeen with the goal kick. Central trying to break the other way. Gamer gets it back momentarily. He's knocked to the turf, and free kick awarded to Yankton.
Free kick, Bucks.
It is a warm one today here at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Taking the kick, number 14, Cade Reifenrath.
Almost wouldn't believe that it's October in a couple days. Polito with the ball in the midfield for Yankton. He'll go back to Reifenrath. Out to the left side of the defense, Coulter Great. Hansen back to Great. Now Reifenrath in the midfield again. Still working from the defensive back line. Into the center half. Reifenrath directing traffic. Long ball over the top. Swihart trying to run onto it. It's the edge of the box, but it's going to roll into the arms of Cuffell. Closing in on about a quarter hour left in this first half. Ball bounces out of play. Throw in for Yankton. Goes to Reifenrath. Now Nels Hansen. Hansen to Pedersen. Try to get one touch pass to Polito, but taken away and played all the way back to the keeper, Cuffeld. Cuffeld. As a pass taken away by Guitron. Edge of the 18. Guitron cross. Becker's near it, but headed away. Last line of defense there. I believe that's Yost who heads it out of bounds. But that pass was angled well for Zane Becker. If Yost doesn't get there, Becker might have an opportunity at a goal scorer. Goal scored there. Throw in for Yankton, still in a dangerous area. Swihart to throw. Swihart goes to Gamer. Gamer has it pushed out of play from behind. So it's a corner kick for the Bucks.
Corner kick, Bucks.
See how they operate off of this corner here. Corner is swung. Heart of the 18. Bouncing ball. It's in the back of the net. I didn't even see who got it to it last. But the first goal of the match for the Yankton Bucks. They lead 1-0 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Jack Pedersen credited with the goal. Let's try to take a look at that again in your Vision Care Associates replay. The cross flew in. Aberdeen knocks it down, but they don't deal with it, and it's pushed right in front of net. Jack Pedersen puts it away. Huge play there for the Bucks' first goal of the match. Yankton leads 1-0 thanks to Jack Pedersen. Ball back in play here for Aberdeen Central, and the Golden Eagles boot it downfield, and it's going to go into the hands of Andrew Budig. 1-0 your score, Yankton on top. 15-17 to play in this first half. Polito wins it back. Goes to Great. Now plays it across to Dorzak. 15:05 and counting to go. We are right at a quarter hour left in half number one. Yankton leads 1-0 after that goal from Jack Pedersen. Guitrone knocks it away. Picked up by Burgard. Polito wins it back. Now Aberdeen Central, you can see, applying a little more pressure on the front foot, knowing they're down one. That ball is put out of play, though, over the goal line. It will be a goal kick.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Had to close the window up here. The sunlight was starting to burn my arms. It's a warm day here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Coulter Great goes out wide, left side to Guitrone. Guitrone, ball towing the line, stays in play, and now knocked out of play. Last touch by Holland, so a throw in for Yankton. Bouncing ball off the throw in goes to Reifenrath. He'll play it to Dorzak. Dorzak to Polito. Back to Reifenrath. Now Coulter Great. Great goes to Guitrone, who keeps it in play again, working that near sideline. Taken away by Aberdeen Central. Reifenrath wins it back if he can keep it in play. Does not keep it in play. It will be a throw in here near sideline for Aberdeen Central. Holland a throw, goes short back to Swearingen, and can't control it right away, so he'll just send it all the way back to Cuffeld. 1-0 Yankton leads here with over 13 minutes to play in half number one. And an errant pass taken away, Jack Pedersen looking for his second, but a diving save made by Cuffeld and net. Huge save there. Keeps it a one-score differential here in half number one. Cuffeld boots that one away, headed down by Polito. Pedersen trying to get back on it. Hansen in there as well. Hansen unable to win it, but Coulter Great pushes it forward, and it's going to go into the arms of Cuffeld. Three shots on goal by my count for Yankton. One has found the back of the net. None so far for Aberdeen Central, but they had one that just missed wide right of the post. And Lincoln Stone had the keeper beat, Andrew Budig. Pedersen on the attack again. He'll move down the right flank, has Zane Becker cutting inside on his left. Pedersen holds up play, now crosses it in. Becker near it. Knocked away by Aberdeen Central. Good clearance for the Golden Eagles. And that That one pushed out of play. Last touch by Aberdeen, so a throw in for Yankton. After these substitutions, looks like Christian Pacheco checking back in, and Devin Auk checking back in. Pacheco replaces Pedersen. Auk replaces Guitron. So it's Pacheco and Becker up top. Out goes the left side of the midfield. He joins Polito, Gamer, Hansen, and Zweihardt. And then your back three of Reifenrath in the middle. He's flanked by Great on the left and Dorzak on the right.
Entering for Aberdeen is number 15, Talon Howe.
Talon Haug checking in for Aberdeen Central as the ball got put out of play. So another throw in here for the Golden Eagles. Right around 11 to go here in the first half. Bouncing ball in the midfield. Reifenrath knocks it away momentarily. Picked back up by the Eagles. Pass is played to Johnson. Taken away. Reifenrath. He's trying to find Pacheco, who's got some fresh legs. Auk also trying to win ball back, but Linus Johnson plays it through, but too long of a touch there by Tyler Bain. Bain was through on goal. It might have got caught up in the turf a little bit as well. It seemed like he lost his footing after that long touch. Polito gets the ball back for Yankton. He goes with a long ball downfield, goes off the head of a defender and into the gloves of Kuffeld. Aberdeen Central turning up the tempo here as we're nearing the 10-minute mark in the first half. Becker plays it inside. Might have been a miscommunication there. Pacheco thought Hansen was going to get it. Hansen thought Pacheco was going to get it. Neither of them got it. The ball just got cleared downfield by Aberdeen Central. Dorzak with it back. Goes to Hansen in the midfield. Hansen, side foot pass out to Gamer. Back inside to Becker. Becker, a young player for this Yankton squad. Here's Nels Hansen on it now. Goes to Pacheco. A couple seniors trying to link up. And Christian Pacheco has it taken away. Cleared only to Joaquin Polito. Back to Hansen. Tries to go around the bend to Polito again, but knocked away. And cleared downfield, allowing Yankton to reset in their defensive back line. Great now. Trying to go out wide, left to Auk. Taken away. And this is where a counterattack can form. So a good defensive effort there for Devin Auk, slowing down the progression of Aberdeen Central. And then eventually winning the ball back here for Joaquin Polito. Polito almost knocked down from behind. Pacheco is knocked down from the front. And that will be a free kick awarded to the Bucks. Looks like they're going to say the initial infraction where Polito was running is where they're going to spot the free kick at. Referee played advantage. Here's Nels Hansen to kick it away from about the 31-yard line, so he's 41 yards away from net. Hansen drops this one in the bucket. Swihart was there, but it was headed away. I didn't see which Golden Eagle flew up for that one. But a good clearance there for Aberdeen Central as Yankton trying to win the ball back on that right sideline, and it will go out of play over the touchline. Couple substitutions for both teams. Almost Alonso back in for the Bucks. He replaces Nels Hansen. Joaquin Polito checks out as well. He's replaced by Ezra Wells. Throw in goes to Reifenrath. Reifenrath. Back to Budig. Budig out wide, left to Great. Yankton holds on to a 1-0 lead here with 7:55 to play in the first half. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Auk was knocked to the turf, but no infraction blows. Throw in. Headed away. Aberdeen Central able to get onto it. Trying to work that left sideline, but Swihart knocks it out of play. Throw in here for Aberdeen Central. Long throw into the box, headed forward. Bouncing ball. Yankton's got to get rid of it, and it is cleared out of the box by Devin Auk. And Ezra Wells was trying to run onto it to keep it in play, but it's out of play for a throw in for Aberdeen Central. Throw in here. Holland goes in, has it cleared away. Arne Aslam Back to Swearingen, to Aron Oslam. Now out to Holland. Knocked away by Auk, but picked back up by Aron Oslam. Under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Yankton leads 1-0 here. Not saying it guarantees anything, but if Yankton's able to get another goal on the board, Aberdeen has not won a match this year while giving up multiple goals. Here's a throw in for Aberdeen Central. Working the far sideline, headed in the midfield. And popped up, pushed over everybody's heads, and bouncing ball will be kept in play, barely kept in play. And now into the box on the cross, but the offside flag is raised.
Offside.
Offside the call, so a free kick awarded to Yankton. It will be a pseudo goal kick here as Budig stands over it. Budig the great to Auk, and Auk has his pass taken away by Burgard. Almost Alonso trying to win the ball back in the midfield for Yankton. Can't get there. Aberdeen Central knocking on the door of a goal-scoring opportunity. Good clearance, but not out of the danger yet for Yankton. Cross into the box and out of play over the goal line. It will be a goal kick for Andrew Budig.
The game for the box is number 15, Jack Pedersen.
Jack Pedersen checking back in. He'll swap out with Zane Becker. So Pedersen and Pacheco will go up top. Goal kick here for Budig. He plays it short to Reifenrath. The ultimate goal right now for Yankton is to go into the halftime break with the lead. Whether you get another goal or you just hold on to a 1-0 lead. Holland on the throw in, taken away by Reifenrath. Goes to Pacheco. And a slide challenge thrown in there by Christian Pacheco. Doesn't get enough of the ball. Didn't really get any of the ball. So a free kick awarded to Aberdeen Central. And Aron Oslam stands over it from about the 27-yard line. So 37 yards away from goal. Long ball from Aron Oslam popped up and out of play. Last touch, Aberdeen Central, so it's a goal kick for Budig. That was a pretty well-placed ball on that free kick from Aron Oslam, just not able to convert it for Aberdeen Central.
Entering the game for the Bucks
And now with
11,
under 4 to play, Joaquin Polito and Tony Guitron check in. Goal kick. Goes short out left to Coulter Great. Great to Wells. Wells has it taken away from him. And now here's Aberdeen Central trying to get on the attack. It's Bain far side. Dorzak closing him down. Wells there as well. Bain gets the ball around both of them. Ezra Wells not giving up on the play. Neither is Dorzak. Bain now across into the box, cleared away by Amos Alonso. Bouncing ball picked up in the midfield by Christian Pacheco. He'll lay it off to Jack Pedersen. And Pedersen will just send it downfield. Tony Guitron was the only buck within 15 yards of it. Pedersen trying to win the ball back. Out trying to win the ball back as well. Almost does, but it goes out of play. Under 2:40 to play in the first half. Yankton leads 1-0, but the Golden Eagles are turning up the pressure here late. They were comfortable to sit back and rest on their defensive prowess early on, but as soon as Yankton got that goal, Aberdeen Central has gone on the front foot a little more. Still steady at the back, but now trying to squeeze the Bucks back line where it looks only like a back three right now, maybe a little light at the back. Dorzak clears that one away. Headed forward by Holland. Brought down near Tyler Bain, but Dorzak clears it again. Polito trying to win the ball back. Can't get there. Still Aberdeen Central possession here with under 2 to go in the first. Working that left side. Yost is chopped down. He's asking for a free kick, and I think he's going to be awarded a free kick, but it is going to be Aberdeen Central possession on the throw-in. Gavin Yost to throw. Yost with the overhead toss. Still dangerous in the box. Almost ricocheted past the defense. Goes off the back of Pedersen. And now fairly a ways out from goal. But Yankton has basically everybody behind the ball right now. A lot of defensive congestion for the Bucks. Cutting down on lanes for the Golden Eagles. A whistle blows. And bit of a smile on the face of Christian Pacheco. I don't think he thinks that was a foul, but
Free kick, Aberdeen.
Pacheco not arguing, but his argument would be there's a little bit of a performative on the fall, but either way, it's a free kick awarded to Aberdeen Central. Under a minute to play here off the free kick, going for goal and goes wide right. Booty can take his time setting up this goal kick with just over 30 seconds to go. Yankton looks to hold a 1-0 lead heading into the halftime break. Budig sets the ball up. And he'll play it short to Reifenrath. 20 seconds now remaining in the first half. Reifenrath taking his time. Plays it short to Great. Coulter Great just boots this one downfield. Knocked away out of play. Last touch Aberdeen Central though, so Great gets the throw in again. And with 7 seconds, he tosses it downfield even further to Jack Pedersen. Aberdeen Central trying to form an attack, but with where the ball is, the clock hits all zeros here on KYNT and KYN TV. That does it for your first half of play. Yankton leads 1-0 at the break. When we come back, we will have your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit avera.org today. Yankton leads 1-0. We're back in 3 minutes. This is Yankton Soccer on KYNT, KYN TV.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV. Might sound a little different right now. I had to switch headsets. I was getting some weird feedback in my other one, so I was switching headsets. This is also just a message for my board op. If I sound too loud or too soft compared to the other headset, please text me and let me know. But there we go. Here's your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit avera.org today. Let's get your stat recap from the first half of play. 3 shots on goal by my count for the Yankton Bucks. One of them found the back of the net. It was Jack Pedersen on the goal. No shots on target recorded for Aberdeen Central, but they did have a fantastic goal-scoring opportunity that just ended up wide right of the post on a breakaway on a counterattack. Could very well be tied 1-1 right now, but as it stands, 1-0 advantage for the Yankton Bucks here on KYNT and KYN TV. Looking ahead to half number 2, Yankton just has to keep their foot on the gas pedal if they want to take home a victory in Game 1 of our doubleheader. It would really help the Bucks in the standings. Aberdeen, only 2 losses on the year. They're to the 2 top teams in the entire class, in Sioux Falls Lincoln and Sioux Falls Jefferson, and they're also 4th in the standings are the Golden Eagles. Yankton sits 7th right now, so it's important for them to try to boost up the standings here late and secure a first-round home playoff matchup. And if you can get to a 4 seed, you can host the second round as well for the Bucks. So might be looking a little too far ahead, but it's all important here with just 2 games remaining in the regular season for Yankton. You got this one today against Aberdeen Central and then Sioux Falls, Washington to round things out next week. Looking ahead to half number 2, I do want to thank our in-game sponsors here. They help make this broadcast possible, including First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Farmers Union Insurance, First Chiropractic Center, Vision Care Associates, and MTNRC Smith Insurance. Let's cue it up here for your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners. Window cleaning for commercial or residential, like Top Notch Window Cleaning, brighten your days. Well, taking a look around Class AA, some other scores for boys soccer. Already got 2 final scores. Sioux Falls Lincoln defeats Brookings 4-1, and Rapid City Central defeats Spearfish 2-1. Other games scheduled for today, obviously our matchup between Yankton and Aberdeen Central. O'Gorman hosts Sioux Falls Christian. Sturgis is hosting Pierre, and Douglas New Underwood, an interclass matchup. They are on the road at St. Thomas More. That one's at 7 p.m. Mountain Time tonight. The Sturgis-Pierre matchup at 4 p.m. Mountain this afternoon. And then O'Gorman, Sioux Falls Christian happening at the same time as us. Do not have a score update from them right now. Gonna go to break. When we come back, we'll have your second half of action here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're back in 3 minutes with your second half.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. The all-day flu shot clinic is Wednesday, October 1st from 9 a.m. to 4:30, with additional clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30, from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome or schedule online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're getting ready for the second half of action here between the Bucks and the Golden Eagles of Aberdeen Central. Yankton leads 1-0 at the halftime break. A Jack Pedersen goal in the first half is the scoring difference. We can take a look at that goal again here on our replay, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. It was a cross into the box off of a corner kick, bounced away, got knocked back right in front of Pedersen, and he buried it in the back of the net for the first and only goal so far for either team, as Yankton holding a 1-0 advantage. We talked about it in the pregame. Only twice this season, Aberdeen Central has given up more than one goal, and they lost both of those matches. So 2 goals is the magic number. And the worst thing that's happened in a match where they've only given up 1 goal is a tie. So keep that in mind as well. It's an Aberdeen Central team that had a couple of counterattacks that looked like they could have been dangerous, just not able to put it away. As we are ready to go for half number 2 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Ball gets put out of play to start things. The Bucks moving left to right as you see it and hear it. That's east to west at Crane-Youngworth Field. The Golden Eagles will now move right to left, west to east. Throw in goes to Reifenrath. The Bucks still look like they're employing a back 3 here, trying to switch play out to Devin Auk. They do get it out to him. Great pass there from Reifenrath. Auk goes back to Dorzak, almost loses it behind him, but keeps possession. Gets around the defender trying to win the ball back, or in this case, it's an attacker for Aberdeen. Golden Eagles do win the ball back. Now back to Aron Oslam. Aron Oslam across the formation, goes out wide, right side to Holland. Holland was trying to get it inside, but Reifenrath able to steal it away. That ball comes down, bouncing in the area. Tough play for either team to make here. Yankton's got to clear it, and it's going to be a shot taken, but wide right out of play. No save necessary to be made. We'll get a play from the back here for Yankton. Goes out wide, left side to Coulter. Great back inside to Reifenrath. Golden Eagles really dialing up that front foot pressure right now. We saw them turn it up late in the first half, but here's a clearance that'll help defense get some space as Christian Pacheco is able to bring it down, and some upset fans after that one was called a handball on Christian Pacheco.
Free kick, Aberdeen.
Free kick for the Golden Eagles. Goes out wide, left side. And that one knocked away, cleared away, only momentarily. Back on it is Burgard for Aberdeen. Goes out wide, right side of the formation. Ball taken away by Guitron. And Tony Guitron busting free down the left sideline, has it knocked away from him. Good defensive recovery there by Bryson Burgard, but it's a throw in for Yankton, and they take it quickly to Polito. And Polito's going to let one rip from a long way out. Diving effort from the keeper, Kuffeld, and too far wide to the right anyway. Ends up just being a goal kick here for Aberdeen. Under 37:20 to play now in this second half. This is the first matchup of our doubleheader today between the Bucks and Gazelles and the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Ball gets distributed to Yost, taken away momentarily by Hansen. He is able to pick it back up. Tries to work it to Polito in the midfield. Aaron Oslam gets it back for Aberdeen Central. Here's Derek Holland on the ball, goes into the midfield. Polito took it away, was looking for Pedersen, knocked away, picked back up by Auk. Auk's got two Golden Eagles on him, and it's eventually won back by Lincoln Stone. Aaron Oslam now in the midfield. Going over the top, looking for Linus Johnson. And Johnson able to beat the initial defender, Reifenrath, in there as well. Good recovery. Johnson gets a shot on target, saved by Budig, but the second opportunity falls in the back of the net, and we are tied at 1. Aberdeen Central, back-to-back shots on goal. Budig saves one, but the second goes in. Look at that again on the Vision Care Associates replay. It's a great initial save from Budig as Linus Johnson was running free, saved away, but the second opportunity in the back of the net for the goal. 1-1, your new score here at Crane-Youngworth Field. .36:30 to play as we are back underway. Now 1-1. The mindset changes for both teams. Bouncing ball will go over the touchline for a throw in for Aberdeen Central near the corner flag. Ball goes out of play again. So it'll be another throw in here. Polito gets it to Amos Alonso, now to Nels Hansen in the midfield. Hansen goes to Pedersen. Pedersen tries to get Auk, who is running free on the right wing, but the pass is cut off there by Gavin Yost. Now Aberdeen Central looking to counterattack here with Linus Johnson. Nothing there, but the ball out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Yost to throw in again. Aiming it towards Berkness, but out of play. Here's another throw in. I went over the head of everybody, and trying to get the clearance was Reifenrath. Auk picks it up, goes inside to Hansen. Nels Hansen has the ball taken away by Berkness. Trying to keep it in play there near sideline was Gavin Yost, but it goes out of play for a throw in for Yankton. 1-1 your score here on KYNT and KYN TV. 35 minutes and a bit of change remaining in our first game of the doubleheader. Aaron Oslam on it for Aberdeen. Tries to go to Yost, out of play. Last touch, they're going to say by Yost, so a throw in here for Yankton. Throw in goes to Pedersen, knocked inside to Polito, now to Pacheco. Christian Pacheco back outside to Pedersen. Pedersen has the lone goal in this match. Over the top, looking for Christian Pacheco, edge of the 18. Keeper fell down, low shot, but into the gloves. And Pacheco kind of grabs his own head on that one. Ends up going and being a fairly simple save, but great effort there for Christian Pacheco. Third save of the game for Kuffeld. Yankton to throw in here in front of the Aberdeen Central bench. Great goes to Reifenrath, now inside to Amos Alonso, plays it back to Dorzak. Dorzak was trying to get it out wide, but taken away, knocked out of play. I believe that's number 11, Tyler Bain, out there. Throw in for Yankton, aim towards Pacheco. Into the midfield to Hansen, now almost Alonso. Pedersen was running onto it, but taken away by Aranaslam. Slide challenge in there by Nels Hansen. Doesn't get the ball, but doesn't get Aranaslam either, so no foul. Ball gets played back here to Talon Haug. Now into the midfield for Aberdeen Central. 1-1 your score, 33 minutes to play in the opening game of our doubleheader. Through ball played, running onto it down the left wing is Linus Johnson. He's got a lot of space, one-on-one with Budig. Has some options inside too. Crosses it inside and put in the back of the net. That's another goal for Aberdeen. As now the Golden Eagles lead 2-1 coming out of the halftime break hot. The initial save was made by Budig, but it bounces away behind him and able to pick up some scraps. And now Yankton going to have a team meeting here. Never want to play the what-if game, but you're missing a guy in the heart of that defense, Kevin Ortiz, who's being forced to sit out after picking up a couple yellow cards last week. Ended his day early with a red card on the 2 yellows. Yankton believes they are reset and ready to go. They kick it away. Hansen with it at the midfield stripe. Yankton now trailing for the first time today, 2-1. Polito back to Great, and he will play it all the way back to Budig. This game just feels so different than it did just 10 minutes ago when we started this second half. 10 minutes real time, not quite 10 minutes game time. So we got 32-20 and counting to go in this second half. Ball brought down in the midfield over the top. Linus Johnson again. Another goal-scoring opportunity. Saved by Andrew Budig. Great save by Budig there. Your goalie saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. It's a huge play there for Budig. Yankton taking their time here getting this ball put back up. It's ruled a free kick for the Bucks. Didn't see what the infraction was, but the free kick gets played to Budig. He goes in the midfield, almost Alonso. And the pass gets away from Alonso. Aberdeen Central, one touch back inside. Budig scoops up another shot. Not as much power on that shot, but Budig still had to maintain his poise. And the Golden Eagles are just putting the squeeze on Yankton as try to go a step over on the far sideline there. Bain kind of rolled his ankle on the ball and hits the turf. But he seems to be okay. Ben Pavlich checking in. Pavlich replaces Jordan Dorzak in that back three. Reifenrath switches play here, goes to Alk on the near sideline. Alk a little too long on the initial touch, and Yost was able to take it away. Polito wins the ball back to Pedersen, back to Polito, working that right side. He's one-on-one with Aranaslam, and Polito was trying to keep pushing it down that right wing, but pushes it too far, and it goes out of play. Throw in here for Aberdeen. Long throw in from Yost. Ball bouncing away from everybody. Reifenrath picks it up and puts it out of play for a throw in. Some whistles blow here as they're making sure that the throw-in's coming from the right place. Gavin Yost backtracks about 15 yards. Now he'll throw in. Off the throw, it's cleared initially by Amos Alonso, brought down by Jack Pedersen, taken away. Aberdeen, the Golden Eagles trying to get another goal here. Amos Alonso stands tall, wins the ball back. Here's Joaquin Polito on it. Polito out to Auk. Auk trying to go inside to Pacheco. Ball taken away, and a bouncing ball over the top. Flag flies as offside was the call. The line judge on the far side called it for offside. Free kick here for the Bucks into the midfield area. Taken back away by Aberdeen Central. It has been all Golden Eagles here in the second half. We got just under 29 minutes to play. Yankton trails Aberdeen 2-1. Nels Hansen wins the ball back for Yankton. Inside to Pedersen. This could be a scoring opportunity. Pedersen flicks it up and just a bit too high, out of play.
Goal kick, Aberdeen.
Pedersen might have been trying to lob the keeper there. Aimed it high. Ended up going just a little too high. Alex Swihart checks in. He'll replace Devin Auk. Long ball gets played off the goal kick, and it will be played all the way back to Budig. Budig has some time. Pushing his guys downfield. Almost like throwing his hands up there for a second, asking his guys to do something. Polito almost cut down from behind. Through ball played. He's onside. Shot taken wide left. Aberdeen almost made it 3-1 there.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Golden Eagles lead 2-1 with just over 27 minutes remaining in the first game of our doubleheader. Ball pushed out of play, so a throw in here for Yankton. Pavlish to throw in. Ball bounces to Hansen. Picked up by Berkness for Aberdeen. He plays it to Burgard. Burgard had Pacheco behind him and Polito in front of him. Polito wins it back. Slide tackle in there. Got the ball for Berkness, but Yankton able to maintain possession. No harm, no foul. Hansen trying to win it back. Berkness able to get it, and now a whistle blows for the push. And Berkness upset about that call, but it will be a free kick here for Yankton.
Free kick, Bucks. Kick being taken by number 14, Cade Reifenrath.
Berkness got to be a little careful. Referees will allow you to air some frustration, but only to a point. As here's the free kick for Reifenrath. Berkness was definitely fired up after that call, but he's calmed back down, settled back in. Whistle blows for a substitution here. Lincoln Stone checks out. Arnau Hernandez checks in. Oh, they're going to say no substitution just yet. Yeah, at that point, they'd already swapped places. It's more of a stoppage in time for you to make them switch back than anything else, but I digress. Ball goes off the back of Nels Hansen there and played almost perfectly to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen pushes the ball into an open area, trying to run onto it, but picked up initially by Aberdeen. Pedersen still bearing down on the ball. Pacheco near it as well. Cleared away by the Golden Eagles. Amos Alonso going to work on Lincoln Stone, trying to get that ball back. The Golden Eagles maintain possession. Long ball over the top. Coulter Great's the only one near it. He's going to play it back to Budig. Budig to Great. Now inside to Polito. Polito lays it off to Nels Hansen. Swihart's making a run down the right wing, and Hansen was looking for him. Swihart was trying to knock it down and head it back inside, I believe, but just over his head. Leads to a throw in here for Aberdeen. And now Arnau Hernandez checks in. Hernandez replaces Stone. Ball was played near the touchline, and they're going to say it went over the touchline, so a throw in here for Aberdeen. Under 25 to play. Yankton trails Aberdeen 2-1 here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Bouncing ball inside the box, and it's going to go over the goal line for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Great to Polito, back to Great. Now goes to Alonzo. Alonzo looks to get it back to Polito. Reifenrath near it as well. Good touch there. Budig well off his line to make that stop. And I think if Andrew Budig doesn't come out and handle that like he did, that might be another goal for Aberdeen and Tyler Bain. Check that. That was 10, not 11. That was Linus Johnson. Could have been another goal scoring opportunity for him. Goal kick here for Yankton. 2-1, they trail. Just over 23 minutes to play. Ball gets played back to Budig in net. Bucks right now would love to get on the board again, tie this thing up with about 20 minutes left, and just make it a winner-take-all last 20.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Substitution being made for Yankton. It's like Coulter Great checking out, Jaden Dorzak checking in. So it's Dorzak, Reifenrath, and Pavlish in the back line. Ball gets played to Pavlish. Near sideline, that's the right side of the formation. Back to Reifenrath, back to Pavlish, and now working the triangle back to Budig. And Budig sends this one away. Comes down near Christian Pacheco, but headed away. Polito is trying to win the ball back. Might have been shoved off the ball a little bit, but no whistle blows. Ball pushed out left side, Linus Johnson. Johnson inside to Aron Oslam. Back over the top, looking for Johnson again, and whistle blows. Offside is the call against Aberdeen.
Offside.
Long ball over the top here for Budig. Comes down near Christian Pacheco. Headed up and away. Pacheco able to boot it back forward. Pedersen bearing down on it, but it's going to go into the gloves of Cuffled in net. Right about 21 and a half minutes to play. 2-1, Yankton trails Aberdeen Central. Golden Eagles looking for a potential dagger. Well, the Bucks are trying to tie it up. Bouncing ball. Budig just goes up and nabs it. Almost misplayed it initially, but able to recover. Ball played near side, now over the top.
Offside.
Offside is the call. Goes against Aberdeen. Another offside call against the Golden Eagles. We've had quite a few of those tonight. Now just over 20 to play. Budig sends it away. Was looking for Guitron. Polito's able to get it up and get it to Guitron. Now Guitron was looking for Pedersen, knocked away. Way to play the passing lane there for Aron Oslam. And now a long ball over the top. Linus Johnson onside this time. Ben Pavlish, the last line of defense. Johnson one-on-one with the keeper, Budig. And that is a 3-1 lead for Aberdeen Central. The Golden Eagles have been firing on all cylinders after Yankton held the 1-0 lead at the break. Substitution being made here. Looks like Guitrone's going to check out for Yankton.
Entering the game is number 25, Kendall Hensler.
Kendall Hensler's going to check in. Hensler typically a defender, so Yankton might be switching to a back four, but Hensler is going to play up more on the wing. So maybe sticking with that back three here for Yankton, which I understand. You're down 2. Switching to be more defensive right now doesn't really help you much. If anything, you want to switch to be more attacking in a 3-1 matchup. Back to live action here on KYNT and KYN TV. Just over 20 minutes to play. Yankton trails 3-1 to Aberdeen. Pacheco to Hansen. Now to Hensler. Check that, that's Pavlish. Pavlish tries to go down the right flank, but knocked out of play. Last touch by Yost. Clock's going to stop as Pavlish is down. Didn't see what happened to him. It looks like they're going to call the trainer out. And head athletic trainer Trevor Woods is going to take some time to talk to Pavlish here. We're going to take a break while they work on him. Just 1 minute, and we'll come back to live action here on KYNT and KYN TV. Back in 60 seconds.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYN TV. Pavlish was able to walk off the field with a little bit of help from Trevor Woods, and he is on the trainer's table right now. Hope everything's okay with him. Coulter Great checking back in his place from the looks of it. So it's Great, Dorzak, and Reifenrath now in that back line. So I heard to throw in here with under 20 to play. Clock is rolling again. That ball cleared away. Budig with it near the 10-yard line. Goes out wide left to Dorzak. Dorzak into the midfield area with Polito. Polito tried to get it around the bend but knock away. Great. Back to Budig. Yankton trails by 2 here. They got to score in a hurry. Reifenrath with it on the edge of his own 18. Goes out wide right to Great. Great pushes the right flank. Went to Pedersen and then was looking for Swihart but knocked away. Reifenrath heads it down. Hansen going to play it back to Budig, and Budig's going to go a little trek to track that ball down, but he's able to get there. Budig goes to Dorzak. Dorzak was looking for Pacheco there, but not able to get there. It's a throw in front of the Yankton bench for Aberdeen Central.
Aberdeen is number 10, Linus Johnson.
Substitution coming in as well. Linus Johnson checking back in. He replaces Arnau Hernandez. Yankton wins possession off the throw. Polito goes out wide left. Hensler with it, and that ball pushed away. And they're going to let it roll all the way to the keeper, Cuffeld. And we got another stoppage in play here as another player is down for Yankton. This one looks to be more of just a cramp, though. I don't see who that is that's down there. There's 17:39 on the game clock here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We're going to take a quick break while this injury is getting handled. Just 30 seconds and we'll come back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Back in 30.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
Looks to be Joaquin Polito who's getting stretched out now near the trainer's table. Ben Pavlish still on the trainer's table. Trevor Woods had to stop checking on Pavlish to go check out Polito on the field. Looked to be cramping up out there. Great out wide to the right side. Back to live action looking for Swihart. Taken away by Aberdeen Central. Nels Hansen jumps the passing lane. Goes inside. He's looking for Pedersen there, but gets knocked away. Aberdeen Central on the ball now. Hensler wins it back. Able to keep possession on that far sideline, and that one ricochets off of an Aberdeen Central defender and then is pushed out of play. Throw in for Yankton here. Dorzog looking for options. Throw in, bouncing ball. Cleared away by Aron Oslam. Kendall Great Coulter Great, the last line defense. I got Great and Hensler combined for a second. Pacheco with it now. He is almost brought down, stuck a leg in there to win the ball back, and he's going to get called for the infraction. Bryson Burgard hits the turf. Free kick for Aberdeen. Ball back in play, popped up by Reifenrath and headed down. Rolling away from everybody and scooped up by Budig. Golden Eagles lead 3-1 over Yankton here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is game one of our doubleheader. Dorzak clears it away off the back line. Aron Oslam trying to find an opening. Ball played inside. Now out wide to the left. Here on it now is Yost. Over the top. Has Berkness one-on-one on goal. Berkness slides it across, but out of reach. Would have been a prime goal-scoring opportunity for Bryson Burgard, but just left a little out of his reach. And the defensive back line for Yankton just feels like they keep finding themselves out of position. Back to live action here with under a quarter hour to play. Dorzak goes inside, almost Alonso. Alonso almost has it taken away, but he gets it out to Great. Coulter Great to Andrew Budig, and Budig sends this away. It's going to drop near the 34-yard line. Central had it for a moment. Hansen to Great, now to Swihart. Near sideline. taken away by Berkness. And now played back to the defensive back line. Swearingen. Long ball from him. Nobody's going to run onto it, so Budig's just going to push his guys downfield and scoop that ball up. And Budig kicks this one as far as he can. Ball bounces down near Jack Pedersen. Pedersen plays it inside to Nels Hansen. Hansen has a hold of Aron Oslam, and that is a little desperation there, and we're probably going to see a yellow card here. And it is a yellow card for Nels Hansen. Hansen will step out.
Entering the game for the Bucks is number 11, Joaquin Polito.
Joaquin Polito will check in his place.
Taking the kick for Aberdeen is number 7, Gavin Yost.
Offside flag is raised off of that free kick, and that was a dangerous area for Aberdeen Central. .13:30 and counting remaining in this matchup. Ball in the midfield here for Yankton. Polito trying to work that left side, plays the through ball. And pushed out of play. Hensler near it to throw in again here. Jordan Gamer checked into the game recently as well. I believe he came in when Polito went down with an injury. So before I forget to mention him, that one is cleared away by Aberdeen, and it's going to be cleared all the way to Budig. And Andrew Budig plays it out wide, left to Dorzak. Dorzak trying to keep it in play. He is brought down hard, and Dorzak upset with that. And there's an exchanging of pleasantries on the far sideline between Dorzak and Tyler Bain. Dorzak did not appreciate the challenge thrown in there by Bain. The officials are saying, let the boys play. No cards shown. It's a throw in here for Yankton. Looping throw in, aimed towards Polito, headed away. Pacheco trying to bring it down in the midfield. Aberdeen Central able to win it back. Great. Gets it back and just sends it skyward. It's going to bounce at about the 30. Nels Hansen tried to knock it forward. Here's Joaquin Polito on it now. Polito can't keep the possession for Yankton. Ball goes out wide, left side. Gavin Yost now played inside. Reifenrefs is going to clear it away out of play. Under a dozen to go, Yankton trails by 2. Throw in here from Yost into the 18-yard box, headed away by Great. Polito picks it up. The Bucks have not been able to form an attack. It feels like the entire second half. That might change right here with Pacheco on the ball. Pedersen on his right. He lays it off to Pedersen. In behind the defense. Jack Pedersen just a little high and wide right. That's the best opportunity Yankton's had in the last 40 minutes. And it just does not hit the target.
Clock.
There's a player down on the field for Yankton here. It's like another cramping issue. We're going to take a break here while they get him stretched out. We're back in 30 seconds. Yankton trails by 2 here on KYNT, KYN-TV. We are back in 30 seconds.
The perfect place to get together with friends and family and watch the game and enjoy some of the best wings in town is Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Checkers is open every day, and on Monday nights, the action gets even better. Cheer on Monday Night Football with $6 cheeseburgers and fries, plus play bingo and your chance to win great prizes. From mouth-watering wings to juicy burgers and stacked sandwiches, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite destination for food, friends, and game day fun. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV. Ball back in play here as Yankton having some cramping issues out on the field. It is a warm day here at Crane. Bucks do trail by 2. 3-1 your score. They're on 10:15 to go. Ball gets cleared away here by Aberdeen. Last touch on that one was Derek Holland. So a throw in for Yankton. From the far sideline here, Dorzak tosses it into Coulter Great. Looks like Cade Reifenrath was the guy who was getting stretched out. That ball pushed out of play. Devin Auk was trying to find Alex Swihart, but it goes out. 9:35 and counting. Ball into the 18. Another goal-scoring opportunity for Aberdeen, but left too high by Berkness. Looks like a substitution waiting to come on for Yankton. It looks like Tony Guitrone. Guitrone will check in and take the spot of Alex Swihart. Whistles blow as Swihart wasn't all the way off the field yet when the goal kick was taken. Yankton wants to get moving here. They know that the clock is ticking on their win streak. There's 7 straight wins coming into today. Polito plays it out to Gamer. Taken away by Bain. Ball played back now to Aron Oslam. Out wide. Holland boots it down that right flank, and that ball's going to roll away from everybody into the waiting gloves of Andrew Budig. Ball near sideline. Auk was trying to find Guitrone, but can't get there. Polito on the ball, though, for Yankton. Tries to push the tempo. Gamer. Play there by Aberdeen Central. Budig is going to clear his line and send this one away. Stays in the field of play. Now it's actually knocked out of play. Last touch Aberdeen. So a throw in here for Yankton. There's 7.5 minutes to play. Yankton trails by 2. Polito showing the fancy footwork. Gets it out to Pacheco. As 2 different defenders fall down trying to guard Pacheco. And possession stays with Yankton. Ball goes out of play. Throw in from Hensler to almost Alonzo. Alonzo goes to Guitrone. Guitrone can't get around the defender there, Berkness. Alonzo wins it back. Goes out wide to Hensler. Tried to play it in, but cleared away. Chested down there by Lincoln Stone. And played into the midfield by Bain, but Alonzo takes it away. He'll go out to Guitrone. Guitrone knows something about late game heroics. Hit a couple big goals last year to help save a draw with Watertown. Coulter Great boots that one away, headed down by Aberdeen Central. Ball played out wide right to Guitrone. Just over 6 minutes to play now. Guitrone out wide left. Hensler, one touch over the top. Nearest buck is Pedersen. It's going to be gloved and fallen on top of by Kuffeld. This is game 1 of our doubleheader today. The Gazelles will take on Aberdeen Central here in, I want to say, about 30 minutes. Usually 20, 25 minutes after the final whistle is when the next game happens. And there's another injury down on the field. Almost Alonzo got chopped down there, and he rolled quite a ways. And We're going to go to break here while he gets checked out by athletic trainer Trevor Woods. We're back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks Soccer on KYNT, KYN TV. We're back in 1 minute.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Almost Alonso was able to walk off the field, which is a good thing to see for the Bucks as they trail Aberdeen here in the second half of play. 3-1 your score line. Golden Eagles on top. It was 1-0 at the half, but Aberdeen came out firing on all cylinders to start the second half, and they really built this lead. Polito goes around the corner, goes out wide left. Hensler inside to Pacheco. Pacheco, one of the guys who you feel can make something happen in an instant, and you need that instantaneous offense. If you want to get back into this one, Dorzak chests it down, wins possession for Yankton, goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen is on a yellow card, something to keep an eye on. You know, he's very aggressive in the midfield, trying to win back the ball from time to time. Aberdeen Central back on the ball again. This one cleared a long ways, and they're going to let this one go all the way to Budig. He pushes it forward to Auk. Auk inside to Polito. Polito nearing the midfield stripe here. Almost lost his footing, but keeps the ball, goes to Pedersen. The Bucks cross the halfway line. Gamer out wide left looking for Hensler, taken away. And Gamer gets the ball back, goes to Nels Hansen. The Bucks trying to push into the final third here. Here's Joaquin Polito. Polito to Pedersen. Under 4 minutes to play now here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Pedersen has it taken away and knocked back, but Nels Hansen gets it back. Goes to Polito out wide on the right wing. Polito battling for the ball. We'll play it back to Auk. Auk inside to Great. Now he'll go out wide right. Dorzak tries to play it through, got knocked away. Pacheco put the pass through a defender's legs, but nobody was able to get there for Yankton. Now Aberdeen Central can try to play a little keep away here. It's also a team that looks like they're going to stay on the front foot on that attacking sense. Yankton wins the ball back, brought down to the midfield by Pedersen. He's cut down from behind. No whistle blows. Guitrone. Now the whistle blows. Looks like they were playing advantage. Free kick for the Bucks from the halfway line. Under 3 minutes to play now. Hansen boots this one away. Headed up and away. Initially brought down by Dorzak. Polito trying to get the ball. He's kind of wrapped up by Tyler Bain, and Bain doesn't like the call, but a free kick awarded to the Bucks. Bain still pleading his case with the official. Yankton needs to have some pep in their step here. There's under 2:20 to play. They trail by 2 goals. Polito here could get one of them back on this free kick, and he goes for goal, but wide left and out of play. Stoppage in play as well with 2:01 on the clock.
Entering the game for Aberdeen is number 4, Isaac Vanderwest.
Isaac Vanderwest checks in, the defender. Clock starts again here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Late in games like this, the clock does stop on substitutions, so teams can't just spam a bunch of substitutions to waste time. Alk wins the ball back for Yankton. Guitrone trying to get there. Nearing 90 seconds to play. Yankton needs 2 goals to tie. Pacheco trying to find Pedersen on the switch. Ball was trying to get knocked back to Pedersen there, but brought down was Gamer. Polito winning the ball back. Goes into Pedersen. Pedersen gets around the initial defender. Has 2 more on him. Can't get past that last line of defense. Gamer trying to win the ball back. It's pushed out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. Hensler to throw. Just over 60 seconds remaining. Goes to Guitrone. Guitrone tries to cross. Hensler now launches it from a long way out, and that one's pushed onto the crossbar. And they're saying it hit the top of the crossbar. I might even be saying it hit the upright after the parry from the goalkeeper. That's going to lead to a corner kick here for Yankton with under 40 seconds to play. Corner swung in, back post, nobody there. Trying to keep it in, does keep it in for Devin Auk. No, it went over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick, and now with under 30 seconds, Aberdeen Central going to take their time setting up this goal kick. Now 15 seconds on the game clock. This one booted up, and it looks like that is going to do it. The win streak is over for the Yankton Bucks. It was an impressive run, 7 straight victories for Yankton, but it comes to an end in the penultimate game of the regular season as they fall to Aberdeen Central 3-1 in the opening game of our doubleheader. It was a solid performance for Yankton all around, but it ends up in a 3-1 loss as the Golden Eagles just came out firing to start the second half. Going to take a quick break, come back in 3 minutes and get things rolling for your post-game report here on KYNT, KYN-TV. The Bucks fall 3-1. The Gazelles coming up in about 20 minutes.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
You've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury. Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arms, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive smart wire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back in here on KYNC and KYN TV. It's time for your post-game report brought to you by Avera, or brought to you by the Move Group, excuse me. Need to move? Move with Mason and the Move Group. We'll start with your post-game stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. For the Bucks, 4 shots on goal by my count. One of them found the back of the net with Jack Pedersen putting it away off of a little bit of a scramble drill out of a corner kick. 5 shots on goal for Aberdeen Central. 3 goals for them. 6 shots on goal, 3 saves for Andrew Budig, 3 goals for Aberdeen. They win 3-1, handing the Bucks their first loss in about a month now, officially over a month. It was a 7-game win streak for the Bucks. You'll see how that affects the Class AA standings. Only one more game remaining for Yankton as we look at your schedule preview brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. You see it there on your screen. This Aberdeen Central game was the penultimate game of the regular season for Yankton. They got Sioux Falls, Washington on the road on the 2nd of October. That is next Thursday. So that's the season finale. All wraps up their season before the first round of the playoffs on Tuesday, October 7th. Yankton near that bubble right now of will they host, will they go on the road? It's a tough Class AA. Also looking at your players of the game now. Offensive player of the game brought to you by High View. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Got to give a lot of credit to Jack Pedersen scoring that goal for Yankton. He was on the front foot for a majority of the day. Just in the end, wasn't able to find the back of the net again with a helpful goal for Yankton. But Jack Pedersen gets in there once. He's your offensive player of the game. Defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I'm going to give that one to Andrew Budig. I know a couple shots went into the back of the net, but 2 of them were on second efforts as well. Budig played very, very well tonight. The final scoreline might not show it, but that's just a case of he's making the initial save. You want your defenders in the back line to maybe be there to help clean up in those situations, and there's no shame on the guys in that back line as well. They played phenomenally today, despite the final score. 3-1 your final. Yankton falls to Aberdeen Central here on KYNT and KYN TV. We'll have your post-game coach interview whenever Coach Hansen is available, but when we come back, we're going to switch to pregame for the Yankton Gazelles here on KYNT, KYN TV. We're back in 4 minutes with your pregame.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whitman. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Hi, this is Larry with Larry's Heating and Cooling. Whether you buy a Lennox or Carrier high-efficiency gas furnace with a high-efficiency heat pump, you'll qualify for a $2,600 tax credit. Hurry, these credits end December 31st. Also, there are up to $1,500 utility rebates available depending on your location. Add up this and save $4,100. Increased efficiency means lower utility bills. Call us today for a no-obligation quote. Same-day financing available. Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Carrier and Lennox dealer.
I am John Markward and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural South Dakota and have an ag business background. I am a conservative that fights to keep taxes low, supports law enforcement, and I'll look out for the best interests of District 18.
Vote for John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative in the Republican primary, paid for by friends of John Marquardt.
New in town and built for game day, Form Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Form brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Great Smash. Form Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt. Empower your performance with Form Energy.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote. Because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton Gazelles soccer. Hy-Vee, well, there's a helpful smile at every aisle. We're in your Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either hotel direct. Let's get into your matchup breakdown now. It's the 6th team in Class AA, the Yankton Gazelles, taking on the 8th team in Class AA, the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. The Gazelles come in 7-2-3 on the year, 4-0-2 at home, 3-2-1 on the road. Their opponents this season, they combined 71, 73, and 18 for the Gazelles. They are 1-4 are Yankton against teams above 500 and 6-1 against teams below 500 this season. As for Aberdeen Central, 6-4-2 record for the Golden Eagles, 3-2-1 at home, 3-2-1 on the road. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. 77 wins, 68 losses, and 19 draws for their opponents combined this year. That's the 3rd most wins of any team's combined opponents. So, in theory, the 3rd hardest strength of schedule in terms of winning percentage. 1-5 against teams over 500 this year for the Golden Eagles, 5-1 against teams below 500. 2.5 goals per match. This is your stat recap brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. But 2.5 goals per match for Yankton while allowing 1.3. The Golden Eagles scoring 2.4 while allowing 1.8 in this one. Keys to the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Visit igotvision.com. It's going to be winning the possession battle again for Yankton. I know that's something, no matter what, whether it's the Gazelles or the Bucks, I bring up quite often. The possession battle is just so important for both of these teams. And today, Yankton's going to want to win that possession battle in this one. They're going to get out on the attack early for Yankton. They want to flex that offensive muscle out of the gate, maybe build an early advantage, and they just want to maintain or get back to winning form. The Gazelles, before last Saturday, had not lost a match in a month. They'd drawn a couple, but they'd won more than they'd drawn, and they had lost none. But they did suffer a defeat at the hands of Harrisburg last Saturday, only their second defeat of the season at 7-2-3. The Tigers, for reference, are 10 wins, 0 losses, 1 draw. Number 1 team in the class. Speaking of Class AA standings, let's get into your standings review now. Brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Contact your local State Farm Insurance agent, Rhonda Westland, to ensure you have the best coverage at the best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. Harrisburg sits atop the standings at number 1. Rapid City Stevens second. Pierre third. Sioux Falls Lincoln fourth, with Sioux Falls Roosevelt rounding out the top 5. Yankton 6th, O'Gorman 7th, and Aberdeen Central 8th, as those teams are looking to secure home field for the opening round playoff matchup. Head coach of the Yankton Bucks, Dane Hansen, now in the booth. We'll talk to him in just a moment. But continuing the AA girls soccer standings, Spearfish in 9th. It will be Rapid City Central 10th, Sioux Falls Washington's 11th, Watertown 12th, Brookings 13th, with Brandon Valley 14th. Mitchell and Sturgis round out the top 16 teams in the class, the potential playoff teams. 17 through 20, Sioux Falls, Jefferson, T-Area, Huron, and Douglas, New Underwood. Let's switch back to post-game here, and we can talk to head coach Dane Hansen of the Yankton Bucks coming off the touchline. It ends up being a 3-1 loss to Aberdeen Central here. Had some momentum out of the gate in that heading into the halftime break, up 1-0, but it felt like Aberdeen was able just to kind of put the squeeze on your defensive back line there early on. A couple second opportunities that end up in goals scored for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, we had plenty of chances in the first half. You know, we finished some of those. It's probably 2-0 at halftime or maybe even 3. But, you know, it shows their maturity where they're at as a program, right? They've been in these situations before. They've got a solid line. They switched some things up tactically that, you know, put our back line under pressure. And, you know, it's not our most ideal back line, but I thought for the most part we handled a chunk of the game well, and there's some things that we're going to have to take to the training ground and just get a little bit better at.
I know you're not one to make excuses for the team at all, but you were without Kevin Ortiz today, usually a staple in the heart of your back line. It was for a red card last week, or accumulation of yellows, one of the two against Harrisburg. And then I know not in the defensive back line, but I also noticed that Nolan Pacheco wasn't suited up for you guys. So that's another rotational piece. And it was a really warm day today. You guys were cramping up a little bit out there. I noticed. I don't know how much the heat and things were affecting you guys, but it was a collection of things that you guys weren't at full strength out there today.
Yeah, I mean, that's been kind of our situation most of the year and quite a bit last year. But, you know, can we just handle adversity? Today we didn't. But there are some things that we did well that we can still build off of, right? But that's what sports are about, right? Dealing with adversity, you either do it or you don't, and today we just didn't do that.
I know coming into today, you guys were 7th in Class AA for the standings. A loss to Aberdeen Central, I don't think it'll drop you guys too much, but you are right on that bubble of potentially having to go on the road for the opening round of the playoffs. That'd be not this coming Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. You got Sioux Falls, Washington, I believe, next Thursday to round out your regular season. So how important is it for you guys to go down? It's a Washington team that's right near you in the standings as well, to go up there on next Thursday, get a win, and hopefully secure a top 8 spot to host next week.
Yeah, if we wanna host a game, it's a must-win game for us. So we're gonna have to go there and play some good soccer and come out with a good result.
Well, Coach, I wish you luck next week in that, and hopefully we're calling some home playoff soccer here for the Bucks in a couple weeks. I know when we will travel to road games in the playoffs, but it'd be nice just to be back at Crane-Youngworth. I know for you guys, it's a team that has performed well at home this season. Now 5-2 in the friendly confines for the Bucks at home.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you for taking time again, Coach Hansen. Good luck next Thursday against Sioux Falls, Washington up there as well. We're going to go to a quick break, come back in 1 minute, and keep things rolling here on the Hy-Vee pregame show.
New to the Moody Motor Lot is a 2019 Ford Ranger Lariat Crew Cab for just $31,900. A one-owner 22 Ford Explorer all-wheel drive with leather for just $33,900. A 22 Ford Edge all-wheel drive for just $26,900. And the last one is a 23 one-owner Chevy 3500 Crew Cab LTZ with the Duramax diesel for just $57,900. Great vehicles at great prices are at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
You're in the mood for Moody.
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. Come back a little late there. My apologies. Getting a debrief with Coach Hansen here after the game as he now steps out. I always appreciate talking to Coach Hansen. That's my mistake there, coming back a little late from that break. But it's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was a helpful smile in every aisle. The only thing we really have left is starting lineups, and I don't have those in front of me, so it'll be a call them as we see them out on the field for the Gazelles against the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. They'll line up. I'll make circles on my roster sheet. They'll make it easy, but until they get fully lined up for your starters, I do not have those for you. Your kickoff coming up, though, brought to you by the Boathouse. The Boathouse in Yankton offers axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, pool, plus awesome food and drinks and a bunch of TVs to watch all sports. Speaking of watching sports, our official KYN-TV watch party location of Ben's Brew Station. If it's on KYN-TV, it is on the plethora of TVs out at Ben's. Both teams now taking the field here for your second game. Usually we call it the nightcap of the doubleheader, but that's when the doubleheaders start at 5 p.m. This one started at noon, so this is your mid-afternoon cap. Not even mid-afternoon. Here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Right around 2:05, it was scheduled for a 2 p.m. kickoff. So despite a couple stoppages in play there late for the Bucks game, we're going to be rolling here pretty close to on time in this one. Looking down on the field here, as I take some time not to realign. A little Drake and Josh reference.
Welcome to historic Crane-Youngworth Field, home of the Yankton
See if we can get
Gazelles.
enough of Justin Brunick here over the PA.
The Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles and your Yankton Gazelles. And now for the starting lines. Starting for the Golden Eagles from Aberdeen Central. Number 1, sophomore midfielder, Kiana Stillman. Number 2, junior defenseman, Megan Brakefield. Number 3, senior midfielder, Addison Selfring. Number 7, junior defenseman, Cadence Gothis. Number 8, junior defenseman, Paige Ewald. Number 11, senior midfielder, Kaylee Donnett. Number 12, Fritz.
Excuse me there. Do have your starting lineups now officially for both these teams. You can hear, hopefully, fairly clear over the PA getting announced, but in case that's a little soft for you, here are the starting lineups for these two squads brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers. We'll start with the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Kiana Stillman, the sophomore midfielder, makes the start, wearing the number 1. The junior defender number 2, Megan Brakefield. The senior midfielder number 3, Addison Salfrank. The junior defender number 7, Cadence Goethals. The junior defender number 8, Paige Ewalt. The senior midfielder number 11, Kaylee Donat. The senior forward number 12, Lucy Fritz. The senior midfielder number 13, Kaylee Kiso. And the senior defender number 22, Addison Keller. Also the junior forward number 31, Brianna Fisher. In net today, the junior goalkeeper number 00, Ava Beck. As for your starters for the Yankton Gazelles, the senior defender number 6, Cian Tacky, gets the start, along with the junior midfielder number 7, Lucy Johnson. Junior forward number 9, Aviana Seiler, starts, along with a junior midfielder number 10, Eden Wolfgram. A couple of defenders coming up next, the senior number 13, Ava Haar, and the junior number 15, Olivia Woods. Junior forward number 18, Ayana Becker, starts. The freshman number 20 in the midfield, Michaela Rutchus, starts with another midfielder, the junior number 23, Jocelyn Elwood. Rounding out the starting lineup is the senior defender number 30, Hannah Kruger, and the junior goalkeeper number 99, Elena Monin. Should be a great matchup today here on KYNT and KYN TV. Game 2 of your doubleheader, as we are ready to go between the Gazelles and the Golden Eagles.
The officials are Natalia Mizarzik, Mitchell Zimmerman, and Nancy Saunders. The athletic training services.
See who the officials are out here. I know one of them is Mitchell Zimmerman, Nancy Saunders out there as well. Didn't catch the name of the third official. Mitchell Zimmerman, former Yankton Buck. Looks like Zimmerman will be the line judge on the far side of the field. Saunders will go to the near side. Yankton in their red tops, black shorts, white numbers, and trim. White tops with blue shorts, blue numbers for Aberdeen Central. Gazelles will move right to left, west to east here in the first half on KYNT and KYN TV. The Golden Eagles will go east to west, left to right at Crane-Youngworth Field. Aberdeen Central to kick off here. Waiting for the opening whistle. And there it is. We are ready to go and underway here on KYNT and KYN TV. Aberdeen Central on the ball to start things out. They push it out wide, left wing, taken away. There's Cian Tacky, the senior captain, winning the ball back. Plays it into the midfield to Ayana Becker. Becker has the ball taken away from behind. That's Kaylee Kiso, a captain in her own right, who takes it away. Ball pushed out of play for a throw-in for Yankton. Elwood on the throw goes to Becker. Still with the ball at her feet. And she is taken away from behind. Pass gets played to Fritz. Trying to go up to Fisher, knocked away, brought down by Fritz, but picked up by Lucy Johnson. Pass inside, Eden Wolfgram. Reminds me, your key player of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, or brought to you by Missouri River Associates. They know your name, your home, and auto are, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Key player of the game, Eden Wolfgram, coming in today, the junior midfielder, wearing the captain's armband. The only junior who's listed as a captain. Says something about her and her tenure. She's played for the Gazelles for years now at the varsity level, despite still not being a senior. Throw in here for Aberdeen Central, kept in play near sideline by Fritz. It's going to be pushed back to Elena Monin, though. Monin sends it away, tries to switch play, goes up to Cian Tacky on the right wing. Tacky has the ball taken away by Salfrank. Cross is scooped up by Elena Monin. Ball returned downfield by Aberdeen Central after initially being cleared away, and Fritz is going to put that one out of play for a goal kick. Just under 38 minutes to play in the first half, just getting underway. Monin plays it short out to Woods. Looking for a pass to Rutschus, but taken away. Rutschus wins it back. Golden Eagles back on top of it, though. Wolfgram to Elwood. Back to Wolfgram. Has Becker up in front. Has Seiler out wide to the right. They're going to go to Becker on the through ball. Seiler near it as well, but getting there first is Beck in net. The junior goalkeeper clears her line to keep a goal-scoring opportunity away. Ball in the midfield here. Now left wing to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to run down that left flank. Has it knocked away from her. Out of play. Off the throw in, Aberdeen Central with the ball. Trying to work it back to Fritz on the right wing. Ava Haar trying to close her down. Fritz on the through ball. CN Tackey's going to run onto it here. Actually, she'll just let it go out of bounds. Oh, kept in play. Great effort there for Aberdeen Central on the far sideline. And now a goal-scoring opportunity taken away by Michaela Rutschus. Good play there from the freshman to stop a cross into the box. Ball bouncing away and picked up for Aberdeen Central again. Player who made that run on the far sideline a few moments ago for Aberdeen Central, that's Addison Salfrank. Play the ball upfield now, Megan Brakefield. That gets away from everybody and scooped up by Monin. I wanted to say out of play, but Monin comes well off her line, almost outside the 18 to get it, just on the edge of it. She boots this one away, comes down near the 45-yard line on the Aberdeen Central side of the field. Played back to Nat. Yankton gets it back. Seiler pops it up. She brings it down, trying to get it around the defender there, Kayana Stillman. Whistle blows there for a throw-in. Ball was out of play. So Haar throws in, goes off of Eden Wolfgram. Stillman pushes it forward. Aberdeen Central trying to get the ball back, but Rutschus wins it back for Yankton. Lucy Johnson trying to go near sideline, has it knocked away from her. She'll throw into Wolfgram. Wolfgram knocks it down, plays into the midfield. Now tries to switch play out to Seiler or Elwood. Both of them were near it, but it's taken away. Becker trying to win the ball back, and the ball is sent out of play. It will be a throw-in for Yankton. Throw-in goes to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood goes inside to Rutschus. Rutschus to Kruger, now near side to Haar. Haar is just going to play it back to Monin. Got one attacker bearing down there in Brianna Fisher. Just over 5 minutes into this game, still 0-0. Aberdeen Central took game one of the doubleheader as they beat the Bucks 3-1. Play goes to Eden Wolfgram, now out to Lucy Johnson. Johnson back inside to Wolfgram. Can't keep possession of the ball there. Pretty physical on that challenge for Addison Keller. She won the ball back for Aberdeen. Now here's Lucy Fritz down the right sideline. Kruger chasing her down. Fritz goes inside to Fisher. Fisher takes a shot, saved by Monin. Good pair of gloves there for Elena Monin. Your saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. First shot on goal recorded by my count for either team. Not even 7 minutes in yet, so neither team has really been able to feel the other out. Salfrank on it, far sideline. Now the ball out of play. Stillman near it as well. Last touch Yankton as it went out, so Stillman to throw. Kiana Stillman. Throw goes off the back of Tacky. And Rutch just hops a passing lane and knocks it out of bounds. Kaylee Kiso was trying to pick out the pass. Throw in here, aim towards Stillman. Goes back to Brakefield, and a long ball over the top, scooped up by Monin. Goal-scoring threat does not come to pass there. And Monin sends this one away, brought down by Becker. Johnson now near it, but able to get on it and win possession back was Goethals for a moment. Johnson to Seiler, tries to play it through to Becker. Last line of defense there for Ewalt, the junior defender. Wolfgram still bearing down. Johnson there applying pressure as well. Pass gets played out to Lucy Fritz, though, for Aberdeen, and the ball went over the touchline, so it's a throw in for Yankton. Johnson to throw after a pair of substitutions.
Entering the game for the Gazelles is number 5,
Kylie Bentley and Emily Tramp checking in. Ava Haar checking out, and Michaela Rutchess checking out as well. Throw in, brought down by Wolfgram. Trying to find some space. She's almost pushed off the ball by Lucy Fritz. Aberdeen Central was able to win the ball, trying to go back to Fritz. Johnson gets it back, goes to Tramp. Tramp goes inside to Bentley. The two new substitutes linking up there. CN Tacky out wide right to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood puts the ball over the top. No Gazelles are going to get there before it's scooped up by Ava Beck. Beck will distribute here from inside her own 18. This one booted away, bounces down near the 45-yard line. It's on Aberdeen Central's half of the 50, but Yankton pushes it back into their defensive back line. Olivia Woods plays it out wide right to Cien Tacky. Tacky looking for Seiler there. Just a little out of reach. Aberdeen Central able to win possession back. Woods gets it back. Great defensive effort there for Olivia Woods in the back line. Missed a little time with an injury, but back out there for Yankton. Long shot taken, and Elena Monin just puts the right hand out and pushes it over the crossbar. Huge shot there for Aberdeen. They're going to get a corner kick out of that.
The game for Aberdeen is number 28, Epson Kuffeld.
Espen Kuffeld now on the field. 2 shots on goal, both saved so far by Elena Monin. Cross in, knocked away, and out of play.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Mona with the goal kick. In the midfield area for Kiana Stillman. Now there's Kuffeld with it, and that one is scooped up by Monin. Espen Kuffeld, a sophomore forward. Unique name, Espen. I think the only time I've heard it used as a name before is in the movie Blended. I don't remember when that come out, though, if that would be part of the motivation. Is almost getting onto that one is Ayana Becker, but scooped up. Nah, it wouldn't have been, unless Espen's 11 and a sophomore in high school. That wouldn't have been the motivation there. But a unique name. I appreciate it. I always appreciate the unique names. Back to live action here. Lucy Fritz gets the ball in. Tries to cross into the box, but knocked out of play.
Corner kick, Aberdeen.
It'll be a corner kick here for Aberdeen with just under 28 minutes to play. in the first half. Still 0-0, but the Golden Eagles knocking on the door. Saul Frank takes the corner. Bouncing ball, gets away from everybody, and it's going to roll over the touchline on the far side of the field. Throw in for Yankton here with under 28 to go in the first. Still 0-0 your score. Ball went out of place, so another throw in. They're trying to work it to Ayanna Becker. Taken away momentarily. Aberdeen Central with the ball in the midfield again. Wolf Graham wins the ball back after an errant pass. Goes to Seiler, tries to knock it around the defender, does get around her. Now another touch, this time off of Addison Keller, and it goes out of play for a throw-in for Yankton. Far sideline here for the Gazelles in front of the Aberdeen Central bench. Throw in here for Yankton. Bouncing ball. Keller can't keep it. Seiler's going to take a shot. Went off of a body there and actually was booted away by Beck, but it's ruled over the goal line for a corner kick for the Gazelles. Big goal scoring opportunity here.
Taking the kick, number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Lucy Johnson to take the corner here. She swings it in. Looking back post. Becker was there. Seiler was there as well, but knocked down, and it will be a goal kick for Aberdeen.
Entering the game for Aberdeen is number 30, Lily Nelson, number 6, Emma Joachim, and number 15, Kenley Stuckey.
Some substitutions being made for Aberdeen Central. Kenley Stuckey checks in. Emma Joachim steps in, and Lily Nelson check in. Throw-in goes to Bentley here after the ball was pushed out of play. Right around 25 to go here in the first half. Ball taken away. Neither team's really gotten on the front foot so far. No shots on goal for the Gazelles, 2 for Aberdeen. Through ball played here. Lucy Johnson trying to run onto it. Throw in gets knocked away by Hannah Kruger, brought down by Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to keep possession of the ball, but it's won by Stillman for Aberdeen. And now a long ball played through. Kuffeld trying to run onto it. She will get onto it here. One-on-one with the keeper, Monin. Elena Monin slides in there to knock it away. Great run, better defense by Monin. Maybe that'll get her teammates fired up here a little bit. Wolf Graham plays it back to Tacky. Tacky goes to Elwood. Back to Tacky. And taken away by Aberdeen. Kruger's able to pick it up for the Gazelles. Player hits the turf for Aberdeen, but no whistle blows. Wolf Graham has the ball. Now out wide left to Lucy Johnson. Tries to get it downfield. Making a run onto it is Ayanna Becker. Knocked off of a defender and then pushed out of play. Good defensive effort there by the junior captain, Paige Ewalt. Substitutions for both teams coming in. Jaxie Lozensky comes in, the freshman for Aberdeen Central. Ava Haar and Michaela Rutchis check in for Yankton. They replace Emily Tramp, and it looks like Aviana Seiler. Throw-in was aimed towards Becker. She spun down there, but no whistle blows. Ball in the midfield here for Lozensky. Ball gets played back to Keller. Keller going shoulder to shoulder with Rutchis. Taken away. Now here's Eden Wolfgram on the ball. Taken away again, this time by Donat. Cleared downfield by Rutgers, but picked back up by Aberdeen Central here.
Entering the game for the Gazelles.
Whistle blows, the ball goes out of play. So a couple substitutions for the Gazelles. Faye Ireland and Willa Tacky checking in. They replace Ayanna Becker and Lucy Johnson. Pair of Tackies on the field. CN, the senior, a captain for this Gazelles squad. And Willa, an 8th grader. Slide challenge in there for Eden Wolfgram. She wins the ball back for Yankton. Great effort there. Goes to Rutgers. Right back out to Tacky. Inside to Michaela Rutgers. Rutgers went to Wolfgram, and she was dispossessed from behind by Kuffeld. Throw in over the top for Kuffeld. Bouncing ball, edge of the box, now into the box. Whistle blows, and might have been a handball call against Aberdeen. It's going to lead to a free kick for Yankton. Looked from up here like it might have went off the elbow of a player. Get a free kick here for the Gazelles. It'll just be Elena Monin inside her own 18-yard box. We're nearing 21 minutes to go in this first half. Still 0-0. Tacky heads it to Wolfgram off the distribution. That pass is taken away. Joachim trying to find a through ball, but it's just Elena Monin who waits for it. She scoops it up. Elena sends this one downfield, headed down by Elwood. Picked up by Ciantaki, back to Elwood. Now inside to Bentley. Kylie Bentley to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram. Ireland will try to take a touch inside, but has it taken away. Ciantaki now trying to bring it in. Tacky was looking for Ireland, but taken away again. Ireland able to win the ball back, go to Elwood. She's trying to switch play, right wing to left wing to Willa Tacky, but it is picked up by Joachim. Long ball over the top for Aberdeen, going to roll into the 18 and be scooped up by Elena Monin. Monin sends this one away. Joachim near it for Aberdeen Central. Wolfgram there as well, trying to cut off the pass. Joachim's able to get it to Kuffeld on the next opportunity. Olivia Woods with the clearance, though. Faye Ireland has Willa Tacky on her left, but there are a lot of Golden Eagles behind the ball here. Yankton's going to need some more bodies up top if they want to form an attack against this back line. Elwood now with it. Bentley near as well. Elwood's going to play back to Olivia Woods. Kuffeld applying pressure. Forced to go out wide right to Ciantaki. One touch pass goes back to Bentley on that right side, trying to get the ball back, but pushed out of play. Be a throw in here for Yankton as Megan Brakefield got the last touch to it. A couple substitutions being made for the Gazelles and for the Gazelle and for the Golden Eagles. Kaylee Kiso checking in and Brianna Fisher checking in. Aviana Seiler checking back into the game. I didn't see the other substitution, so my apologies there. Looks like Lucy Johnson back on the field. She's out on that right wing. Throw in goes to Wolfgram, working on the edge of the 18. Has a crossing opportunity. Dangerous area, Willa Tacky there. Now headed forward by Seiler, who just checked back in, but that is saved by Ava Beck. First shot on goal today for Yankton, but a save for the Golden Eagles keeper. Ball brought down near the 50-yard line. Yankton trying to win it back. Now ball inside. Goes to Fisher. She's dispossessed and then cleared away by Kruger. Johnson goes to Rutchess. Rutchess to Seiler. Back on the midfield to Wolfgram. Has Willa Tacky on her left. She goes to her. Tacky trying to cut inside. Hasn't knocked away, but Wolfgram's able to pick it up. Wolfgram's got space to work into. Trying to find a through ball there to Seiler, but good clearance. Rutchess back on the ball. And taken away by Aberdeen. Rutchess not giving up the play, though. She wins it back. Tacky goes over the top. Faye Ireland trying to run onto it. It's into the 18-yard box. And now it's just going to roll away and be kept in play. I thought they were going to let it go all the way out. Seiler picks it up. Edge of the 18. Trying to find Willa Tacky back post, but too much congestion in the passing lanes. Johnson now trying to formulate an attack. Yankton still on the front foot, and that one is put out of play near the corner flag. For a throw-in for Yankton.
Olivia Sandvig and number 24, Mackenzie Jorgensen.
Mackenzie Jorgensen and Olivia Sandvig checking in for Aberdeen Central. Ayana Becker returning to the game for Yankton. Under 16, 30 to play here in the first half. Throw in for Lucy Johnson. Johnson with the throw, aimed towards Wolfgram, headed away and kept in play. It's actually aimed towards Becker. Wolfgram was trying to keep it in play, but it goes over the goal line. It will be a goal kick and a couple more subs for Aberdeen.
Aberdeen is number 1, Kiana Stillman, and number 11, Kaylee Donnett.
Kaylee Donnett and Kiana Stillman both checking in. Ball gets played over the top here. Rutchess wins it back for Yankton. Tacky trying to keep possession. Rutchess in there as well. And now Ayana Becker chasing the ball down near sideline. Kept in play. And just free rolling. Ava Haar able to pick it up. Goes to Rutchess. She was trying to find Wolfgram, but had it knocked away. Fisher now on the ball. Trying to keep it in the field of play, but it goes out for a throw-in. More substitutions being made. Looks like Jocelyn Elwood and Emily Tramp checking in. Ava Haar and Eden Wolfgram checking out for Yankton.
Entering the game for Aberdeen is number 12, Lucy Fritz, and number 3, Addison Selfrank. And in for your Gazelles,
Addison Selfrank and Lucy Fritz both check in for Aberdeen. Tramp to throw in. Elwood plays it out to Tacky. Tacky gets away from a couple defenders. Willa Tacky inside to Ayana Becker. One-touch pass back to Tacky. Here's a goal-scoring opportunity potentially for Yankton. Tacky back to Becker. And into the box, but cleared away. Good recovery by Aberdeen Central's defense. Still going to be possession Yankton after some substitutions here. As Eden Wolfgram
number 10, Eden Wolfgram.
With the, I want to say quickest substitution of the year, but this is kind of what she does. She gets checked out for all of 30 seconds to get a drink of water and then goes back out there. That throw in goes off of Lucy Johnson, can't keep it in play. So a throw in for Aberdeen. Over the top goes Kiso. And whistle blows, and it'll be Yankton possession. Tramp to throw in here. She'll aim for Becker, headed down by Stillman, picked up by Fritz. Seiler gets it back, goes to Becker, and has it taken away from her momentarily. Elwood back to Tacky. It's a CN Tacky. Into the midfield to Seiler. Seiler, long ball over the top. Nobody's going to get there before Ava Beck does, and she scoops it up. Looking to distribute again. The Gazelles and the Golden Eagles tied at 0 here with 13-14 remaining in the first half. Becker trying to form an attack here with Seiler, but cleared away. Good clearance there defensively by Ewald.
Entering the game for the Gazelles is number 5, Kylie Bentley.
Kylie Bentley checking in for the Gazelles. Trying to keep players fresh out there for head coach Tyler Schering. Tacky tries clearing that one away. Brought down by Aberdeen. Stillman in the midfield pushes it forward to Fritz, headed down by Kruger. And now Emily Tramp going to run onto it. Emily goes to Lucy Johnson. Johnson inside to Bentley. Bentley back to Tacky, now out wide right to Elwood. Elwood looking for Bentley. Knocked away. Tramp wins possession back, goes to Olivia Wood. She clears it downfield. Lucy Johnson and Ayana Becker both near it. Becker turns, trying to run onto it. Taken away. Player goes down, and they're going to say Becker was the one that caused it. It was Mackenzie Jorgensen who hit the turf, and then Becker kind of somersaulted over her as she got tripped up as well.
Taking the kick is number 8, Paige Ewald.
Paige Ewald here. On the free kick, Yankton wins possession back. Kylie Bentley plays it out to Lucy Johnson. Johnson directs traffic a little bit, and she'll switch play to Jocelyn Elwood on the right flank. Elwood gets around the initial defender, now has options in front of her. Trying to play it through to Ayana Becker, but body blocked away. It's a big block there for the Golden Eagles. We're under a dozen minutes to play in the first half, still 0-0. Long ball gets played, but it was out of bounds. So a throw in for Aberdeen from the far sideline on its way. Nearing the 11-minute mark here on KYNT and KYN TV. That ball headed away, so it'll be another throw in here.
The game for Aberdeen is number 2, Megan Brakefield, and number 7, Cadence Goethals.
Cadence Goethals and Michaela Brakefield checking in. That one went off of the official. So it'll be a drop ball here. Back to live action. Seiler wins it back for Yankton and just whips it out of play. Throw in, going downfield. Kruger trying to win it back. Fritz crosses, and Elena Monin loses it out of her possession, and it rolls just wide to the right.
Corner kick, Aberdeen.
It's a corner kick ruled for Aberdeen. Monin a little upset. She feels like she was knocked out of her hands by an Aberdeen player, but corner and a big opportunity here on the set piece for the Golden Eagles.
Is number 3, Addison Selfrank.
9:40 to play and counting in this one. Saul Frank plays this one short. Now sent in and spent over the net. That's a save for Elena Monin.
Corner kick, Aberdeen.
5th save of the match by my count for Monin. Brings up another corner for Saul Frank and Aberdeen. Saul Frank sends it in, looking back post. Popped up and away. And trying to clear it back. Ayana Becker winning a foot race for the ball, but she can't get there before she's cut off by a defender. It's Yankton possession ruled. Quick throw in. Elwood tried to win it back, but taken away. Becker still running after the ball. And now a substitution being made for Yankton. Ava Haar checking in for Emily Tramp. They just keep rotating in and out in that left back spot. Throw in aimed towards Eden Wolfgram. Near the corner flag now. Wolfgram runs over it, doubles back, tries to cross, knocked away. Brought down by Jocelyn Elwood, but bounces out of play. Throw in for Aberdeen Central now. They take it quickly, goes off the back of the head of Elwood. Ends up working out for the Gazelles as Wolfgram's in possession now. Trying to beat the defender around the edge, out of play. And a free kick awarded to Aberdeen. There was a little confusion there.
Free kick, Aberdeen. Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 11, Faye Ireland.
Faye Ireland and Willa Tacky checking in. They replace Aviana Seiler and Lucy Johnson out on the field. Throw in on its way for Yankton. Brought down by Aberdeen. Still 0-0 here with just over 7 minutes to play in the first half. Aberdeen Central has had a couple opportunities, but Elena Monin has stifled them so far. 4 or 5 saves, depending on who you ask. I have her at 5. Long through ball played. She might get called into action again. Here's Fritz. Edge of the box shot taken too high and out of play. Goal kick awarded for Monin.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
That was one of the coaches on the sideline. I don't know if it was assistant coach Kellen Mosier. It wasn't Coach Schuring. But letting his team know they're running in behind. They are trying to get behind us on these breakaways. It's very similar to what we saw working for the boys' side of Aberdeen Central earlier today in their 3-1 win over Yankton. Coming down to 6 minutes to play in the first half, still 0-0. Here's Kiso. Fisher near it. A little collision there between Fisher and Woods, and Fisher kind of limping. And we're going to see a substitution here.
Is number 28, Espen Kuffeld.
Espen Kuffeld checking in. She'll replace Fisher.
Lucy Johnson.
And Lucy Johnson will check in, replacing Ayanna Becker. Throw in here to be taken by Kuffeld. Right around 5:30 to go. As she long tosses it in a dangerous area. Goal scoring opportunity, and it's in the back of the net. Aberdeen leads 1-0 here on KYNT and KYN TV. That was Kiana Stillman who put it in the back of the net. Get another look at that one in your Vision Care Associates replay. Aberdeen on the board for the first time today. And it falls in the box. It's a dangerous area. Stillman's able to get it on her left foot and just slot it home in the bottom left corner. Aberdeen Central leads 1-0 over the Gazelles here on KYNT and KYN TV. Ball gets played back to Eden Wolfgram off the kickoff. Wolfgram to CN Tacky. Yankton now down 1-0. Might change their mentality here. Olivia Woods, Hannah Kruger both back, and it's going to get pushed past both of them to Elena Monin, and Monin just boots this one away. Ball ricochets off of Fritz there near sideline off the throw-in. Yankton able to take possession. Here's Wolfgram on it. She'll play it back to CN Tacky. Try to get out right wing to Lucy Johnson, but out of play. Overhead throw from CN, and two players hitting the turf far side, and they're going to say Yankton is the perpetrator of that one. That's Eden Wolfgram who gets called for it. So a free kick for Aberdeen. Now with 4 minutes to play in the first half. Aberdeen Central up 1-0 on the Gazelles. Ball played over the top. Knock back for Yankton. Elwood trying to get onto it. Aberdeen Central back on the ball. Here's Lucy Fritz down the right wing. Fritz, edge of the 18, cross into the box. Nobody's there to pick up the pieces. Lucy Johnson is going to take possession for Yankton. Johnson tries to go inside to Wolfgram. Has it taken away. Now a shot taken, low shot, but saved by Monin, her 6th save of the match already by my count, and we're still in the first half. A little over 3 minutes to go. High bounce on that one. And Willa Tacky. Not quite tall enough to get 30 feet in the air to get that one. Ball brought down by Aberdeen Central off the throw-in. It's Kiso on it, taken away. Tacky. That's Willa, plays it inside to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram goes out wide, right side to Lucy Johnson. Johnson through to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to find some space. She is guarded closely near the touchline, and it goes over the touchline. Throw in here for Aberdeen. Kaylee Donat will not throw in here. She'll hand it off to Brakefield. Making Brakefield on the throw. Headed up by Wolfgram. Another throw in here for Aberdeen. Yankton trying to win possession here. Woods clears it, and Woods got kind of tangled up there as she kicked at the ball. And she's still down on the field. Now they're going to stop play and stop the clock. Minute 53 on the clock as it stops. As they're going to check on Olivia Woods as she's able to get up. She's right on the touchline. She's able to get off quickly, but
entering the game for the Gazelles, number 13, Ava Har.
not something you want to see in Ava Har checking into the game for the Gazelles. Joins Hannah Kruger in that back line. Couple more substitutions.
Gazelles, number 9,
Aviana Seiler and Ayanna Becker both checking in. Willataki and Faye Ireland checking out. Aberdeen Central with possession off the throw-in. About a minute 15 left on the game clock here. Now officially under 60 seconds to play in the first half. Aberdeen Central leads 1-0 on Yankton here on KYNT and KYN TV. Seiler trying to change that, goes over the top, has it knocked away from her. Elwood trying to win it back and now headed forward further. 45 seconds on the game clock here. Ava Har trying to pick the ball up. Goes outside wide left to Ayanna Becker. 35 seconds and counting to go in this one. Seiler trying to win that ball back. Knocked away, out of play. So under 30 seconds to go in half number one. Aberdeen Central leads Yankton 1-0. We're nearing the halftime break. Offside was the call. Did not see the line judge on the far side of the field raise his flag. So a free kick for Aberdeen, and given the amount of time they're taking, this is going to be the 1-0 deficit heading into the halftime break. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Horn will sound. It's 1-0. Yankton down to Aberdeen. They do not fall. There's still another 40 minutes to play. I'm not trying to fast forward here on KYNT and KYN TV. 1-0 your score to the halftime break. Yankton needs to come back in the second half if they want to remain unbeaten. Or, well, get back on an unbeaten streak. They had been unbeaten for a month before last Saturday. We're back in 3 minutes with your halftime report here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Looking for your next unforgettable vacation? Enter Yankton Thrive's Great Yankton Adventure Giveaway. You could win a free vacation packed with overnight stays, local dining, and even a guided fishing experience on the beautiful Missouri River, a total value of over $3,000. It's easy to enter and totally free. Head to our website, visit yanktonsd.com, and follow the giveaway link. Don't miss your chance to experience the best of Yankton. Explore more, adventure often, visit Yankton.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Parker of Yankton. We're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, night shift pay differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. Choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at qualitystoragebuildings.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's time for your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. Let's get into your halftime stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. Contact them today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. I have 1 shot on goal registered for the Gazelles compared to 7 shots on target for Aberdeen Central in that first half. 6 saves for Elena Monin, 1 save for Ava Beck, and a goal in this one belonging to Kiana Stillman. It was a corner, that was played short. It got into her. She worked it onto her left foot, and they just slotted it home in the bottom left-hand corner. For the lone goal so far of the match, we can actually take a look at that goal again here on KYN-TV if you're watching live, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. It was a throw-in, that went into her, bounced away. She got it onto her left foot and just slotted it home, bottom left corner. Monin was body blocked, didn't even see it until it was coming right by her. Nothing she could really do on that one. Working the sight lines well for Aberdeen Central. 1-0 your score at the break. Gazelles need to get out on the front foot. They got to form some attacks here in the second half. They've not been able to find that key to unlock the Aberdeen Central defense here as of late, or at all in the first half. 1 shot on target in by my count up here in the Fairfield Inn Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. When we come back, we will have your second half of action on KYNT and KYN-TV. This halftime report has been brought to you by Avera. We're back in a couple minutes with your second half.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself.
At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optomap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optomap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optomap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, or utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNC, KYNCV. Let's look at some college football scores on this Saturday. Some local teams that matter. If you're a Big Ten fan, I also partially bring this up because scoreboard operator for Yankton football for us, Cooper Canthik, is a USC fan. Trojans fall by 2 to Illinois. A tough one in Champaign, Illinois. Not the result that I think a lot of people expected. A little closer to home, Iowa down 4 to Indiana. That's 7-3 in the first quarter. Early on there, but Mark Gronowski, former South Dakota State quarterback, he's got 41 yards, 5 for 7, but an interception as well. Trying to get a read on South Dakota football. They're up in North Dakota right now. They're taking on the North Dakota State Bison in Fargo. Don't have a score for that one quite yet, as I'm waiting for things to load. We'll get those for you. We'll get it for you. Unless it's bad, then I won't bring up how my Yotes are doing. But we'll see here in a minute. It's bad. It's really bad. It's 41-3 North Dakota State. We're back to live action in the second half of play here on KYNC and KYNCV. Yanked it with the ball. They move left to right, east to west as you see it and hear it. And the ball gets pushed out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Aberdeen. It's what I expected, but it's not what I like to see going on up in Fargo right now as a dominant North Dakota State Bison squad. Aberdeen Central trying to get on the front foot to start the second half of play. They put one out of play over the goal line. It will be a goal kick here to start things off. 39-20 and counting to go. Just getting underway here in the second half. Yankton trails Aberdeen 1-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Golden Eagles looking to sweep this doubleheader. The Bucks fell to Aberdeen in Game 1, 3-1. The Gazelles trying to avoid a similar fate. That one is out of play. Last touch by Aberdeen. So a throw in here for Yankton. Bouncing ball goes into the midfield. Rutschus trying to win the ball back. Does get it back. Should say trying to possess the ball. Far side now for Aberdeen. That was, Goth was with it and taken away. Ayanna Becker has Aviana Seiler on her right. Becker into the box, cuts inside, sliding down, knocking it forward, but she was taken down as well. No whistles on the play, to the chagrin of maybe a couple people. That is a shot on goal for Ayanna Becker, but another save for Ava Beck, her second of the match. Here's Rutschus winning the ball back for Yankton. Goes to Lucy Johnson near sideline. Johnson trying to work the perimeter, but out of play the ball goes. Last touch by Johnson. Addison Salfrank just stopped the ball out of bounds. Up to throw with it now is Brakefield. Brakefield aiming for Fisher. We saw her kind of limp off the field in the first half, so good to see her back out there. And she'll put this one out of play. As I think she wanted more of a cross. As running in the middle of the field was, I believe, Danat, but excuse me, that was Lucy Fritz running in the middle of the field. The goal kick for the Gazelles here. Goes off the head of Wolfgram. Becker trying to head it forward. Good defensive effort there by Goethals. Keeps it in front of her for a moment. Wolfgram back on it. Out wide to Elwood. Jocelyn Elwood stops the ball. Back to Eden Wolfgram in the midfield. Wolfgram switching play. Out wide right to Lucy Johnson. Johnson outside and knocked away. Johnson to throw now. And that throw in is taken away by Aberdeen Central. And over the touchline here, near sideline for a throw in. Looks like the ruling Yankton possession, so Lucy Johnson will throw here. Throw in, aim towards Aviana Seiler. Seiler back to Johnson. Kylie Bentley getting the start in the second half. Her pass taken away, though. Here's the only goal scorer in the game, Kiana Stillman, but her pass is cut off. Elwood trying to push it down the left wing to Ayanna Becker, but that's too far out of play. .36 minutes on the game clock here. Winding down time in the second half of our doubleheader. Still plenty of these times for either of these teams to get on the scoreboard again for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, or for the first time for Yankton. Becker trying to get on there for the first time, but her path is closed down by a pair of Aberdeen defenders. Quick throw in taken, goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram plays it back to Bentley. Bentley, her pass goes off of an Aberdeen defender. Lucy Johnson trying to run onto it, but it's going to hit off the corner flag and be... And Lucy had it set up for a corner, but the official says, no, it's just a throw-in. As it went off the touchline side of the flag. Lucy Johnson winning the ball back for Yankton. Now a cross, but that's going to go off the side of the net and out of play. Goal kick here for Aberdeen with 35 minutes and counting to go. .34:50 now on the game clock as we're getting back live here. Ball played into Gazelles. Taken away by Yankton. Becker jumps up and gets in front of that ball. Becker now goes to Elwood. Elwood back to Becker. Trying to get it inside. It was kind of in no man's land there between Elwood and Wolfgram and taken away. And now Fisher breaking the other way with some pace. She'll take a shot, knocked down, and saved by Elena Monin. 8th shot of the match on target. And the 7th save for Monin. Rutches plays it into the midfield, taken away by Gazelles. Saul Frank on the left wing. Saul Frank trying to cut inside. Does get a little bit of space. Plays it back to Gazelles. Wolfgram trying to win it back. Does win it back for Yankton. Needs some help, though. Turns around and plays it back to Lucy Johnson. Johnson. Nice little stutter step there to get past Kiso. And now back to Eden Wolfgram. Their playmaker getting into space. Trying to find Seiler, but knocked away. That's a good defensive effort there from Megan Brakefield. Now the ball goes out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Gazelles. We're live here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is the second game of our doubleheader today between Aberdeen Central and Yankton. The Bucks fell in game 1, 3-1. The Gazelles trail in game 2, 1-0. Goal kick here for Aberdeen. They play it short. Out left side to Brakefield. Brakefield keeps going down the left wing to Saul Frank. Bentley taking it away. Plays it to Rutches in the midfield. Rutches, another player with a lot of potential. Getting the start on varsity today as a freshman. Wolfgram, who started on varsity as a freshman in her own right, goes to Elwood. Ball taken away momentarily. Yankton able to get it back, and they'll play it all the way back to Elena Monin. That one put into the box was scooped up by Elena Monin. She'll distribute accordingly. Got to turn the crowd mic off for respect to the privacy of the fans right down below me. I feel like I've picked up enough of a personal conversation. Becker trying to win the ball back for Yankton. Wolfgram near it as well, but it's possessed by Stillman. Goes out wide, right side to Goethals. And out of play. I think that was aimed for Fritz on that far side. Ava Haar checking into the game for Yankton. She replaces Michaela Rutches, so Haar stepping up into the midfield. She's been playing as more of a left wing back today. I believe the Gazelles have morphed into a back three a little bit here. Corner kick awarded to Aberdeen. His last touch, they're going to say by Haar. She was trying to block that cross. Brianna Fisher to take it. It's a low swung cross and knocked away. Heroic effort there for Yankton. Didn't catch the number on who that was. And the ball is going to roll over the touchline for a throw in for Aberdeen. Nearing a half hour to play. Still 1-0 your score. Aberdeen Central on top. Kiana Stillman, the difference maker right now. As that one's going to go over the touchline for another throw in here. This time on the near sideline, and a couple substitutes waiting to check in. Emily Tramp checks in for Yankton, and Willa Tacky checking in as well. And Espen Kuffeld checks in as well. Throw in going towards Cuffeld. And off of, I believe, Saul Frank. Final touch. Both Saul Frank and Keystyle were there. Throw in. Seiler knocks it off of Saul Frank, so another throw in for Yankton. It's Tacky to throw again. CN goes over the top to Eden Wolfgram. Taken away and out of play. Once again off of Aberdeen. So Tacky will throw again. Getting her throw-in practice in today. Goes to Seiler, pops it up. Seiler brings it down. Knocked away and now out of play. It'll be a throw-in again for Yankton. We'll see if it's CN again or if somebody else takes the mantle. It is CN Tacky to throw. Tacky goes in to Aviana Seiler. Seiler was knocked down from behind. A couple fans wanted a whistle there for a free kick, not awarded. Kylie Bentley trying to win the ball back. Does get it back for Yankton. She'll play it to Ava Haar. Haar to Elwood. Elwood trying to push it around the corner to Ayanna Becker, but body blocked out of play there on the far sideline. Last touch was by Goethals. Becker, edge of the 18-yard box, trying to play it back out. She's knocked to the turf as well, but no whistle there. Long throw here for Aberdeen Central down that right sideline. 1-0 your score, right around 28 minutes to play. Yankton needs an equalizer here. That threat of dropping back-to-back games. Be their third loss of the season, so obviously the first time losing back-to-back. Ball comes down in the midfield for Ayanna Becker. She lays it off to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram surveying the scene ahead of her. Tries to play it through there. Tacky and Seiler are both there. That's Willa Tacky. But knocked away and now out of play. CN Tacky will throw in again here. After this substitution, as Faye Ireland checks in, she replaces Ayanna Becker. Tacky with an overhead throw, headed away. Bentley tried to bring it down. And that's Cuffeld on it. Over the top, taken away by Tacky. She goes to Wolfgram, plays it back. Heart of the defensive back line now with Olivia Woods. Now out left side of the defense. Goes to Elwood on the left wing. Inside to Haar, one touch back out to Elwood, trying to run onto it, keeps it in play, but now pushed out of play. No, it went over the touchline before it was touched by Goethals. Substitutions. Hannah Kruger in for the Gazelles. She'll step into the defensive back line. Long throw over the top. Tramp trying to keep it in front of her. Kruger hustling back. Olivia Woods there as well, and Kruger's just going to put it out of play. More substitutions for both teams.
Is number 15, Kenley Stuckey.
Kenley Stuckey checking in for Aberdeen. Ayanna Becker and Lucy Johnson in for the Gazelles. Seiler and Elwood will check out. Throw in, goes off the post, cleared away. That was almost a disaster there for the Gazelles. Well, the side foot of an Aberdeen Central player, I believe that was Lily Nelson. I don't even think it was intended to go goalward, but went off of the post and then just had to be cleared out of bounds.
Being taken by number 28, Espen Kofeld.
Espen Kofeld will take the corner here. Espen sends it in into the box. Dangerous area, out of play. Last touch, Megan Brakefield for a goal kick for the Gazelles here with 25 remaining. Moden sends this one away. Thank you for listening and watching here on KYNT and KYN TV. I am Brayden Butler. This is Yankton Gazelles soccer here on the station. the second half of our doubleheader. The Bucks fell to Aberdeen Central earlier today, 3-1. Now Yankton trying to buck that trend, so to speak. Off the throw in, Wolfgram makes a turn to get past her defender. Now lays it off for Faye Ireland to run onto. But it will be over the end line for a goal kick, as good body block there from Addison Keller kept Ireland from the ball.
Goal kick, Aberdeen.
Goal kick here for Aberdeen. They distribute short. And taken away. Far sideline. That's Becker on it. Into the 18. And has it knocked away from her. Jokum to Nelson. Around the corner looking for Kuffeld, but knocked away. Aberdeen Central had the ball back for a moment, but Kylie Bentley able to clear it. Faye Ireland brings it down. Ireland loses possession there momentarily, but Yankton able to get it back. Bentley goes to Wolfgram. Plays it to Ava Haar. Haar out wide left. One touch over the top. Well-placed ball there for Yankton, but it's ended up just out of reach and out of play. It's Willa Tacky there on that pass. And Tacky will be one of 4 Gazelles who check out here. Michaela Rutchis into the game, Cien Tacky into the game, Aviana Seiler into the game, and Jocelyn Elwood into the game.
Number 20, Michaela Rutchis, and number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
This goal here for Yankton is to stay fresh on the field. Kuffeld cuts inside, has 3 or 4 Gazelles on her, but still able to pick out a pass. Bouncing ball away. Rutchis trying to win it back for Yankton. Wolfgram does get in front of it. She distributes out wide, right side of the formation to Lucy Johnson. Now along the touchline. Seiler goes back inside to Rutchis. And trying to switch play here to Jocelyn Elwood. Almost worked perfectly, but Cadence Gold was read it. Was able to cut the pass off. Back into the midfield area here for Yankton. Trying to push into that final third. Wolfgram was looking for Becker. Ball goes out of play. Last touch Aberdeen. So a throw in for Yankton here with 21-34 and counting. Down by 1. You'd love to score 2 to get back in the win column for Yankton, but right now the goal is to not fall to the Golden Eagles. I tell you, man, I've had the hiccups for this entire broadcast. I'm trying my best, I promise. I do apologize. Kruger to Cien Tacky now in that defensive back line. Was looking to pick it out for Aviana Seiler, but that's going to roll away from everybody and be a goal kick for Beck and the Golden Eagles. Under 21 to play now here. Still 1-0 your score line. Yankton able to win the ball back near side. Ball back in play here. Ava Haar picks it up near the 30-yard line. Has it taken away momentarily. Rutchis trying to win the ball back, but it's won by Lazensky. Who, Jokum, now out wide, left to Lily Nelson. Back inside. Rutchis wins it back for Yankton. Goes to Eden Wolfgram. Long ball over the top. Seiler is onside. Tries to run onto it. Too long of a touch. Scramble for the ball. Beck loses it. Seiler still has a chance. Ball knocked away. Seiler knocked down in the box. Still in play, Jocelyn Elwood on the far sideline. Yankton had an opportunity there for a moment, but can't finish it off. Now with under 20 minutes to play in this one, throw in goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram plays it back to Haar, back to Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram gonna send one with the right foot out of reach for everybody there. Might have been trying to go back post for the goal even, but over the goal line for a goal kick.
Number 13, Kaylee Kiesau, and number 14, Ava Schoenemann.
Ava Schoenemann, Kaylee Kiesau checking in, Brianna Fisher checking in, Kylie Bentley checking in, and Olivia Woods checking in. Off the throw in here, Lucy Johnson able to get the ball for Yankton. Johnson has her pass taken away by Brakefield. Seiler wins it back for Yankton momentarily. Battle for the ball. Rutgers has it at her feet now. Now back to Elwood, inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram gets it around the initial defender, and now around the second, but the third and the fourth are able to get there momentarily. Seiler bouncing ball. Becker too high, and she drops to the turf, upset with herself. That one, I think, just bounced higher than she was expecting it to. I think she was expecting it to stay on the ground rolling to her. It took a slight bounce, and that let her get just a bit too underneath of it. Almost the game-tying goal there for Becker and the Gazelles. Throw in here for Yanks as the ball went out of play. Seiler had it for a moment off the throw from Johnson. Bentley wins it back to Lucy Johnson. Has it knocked away. Kylie Bentley gets it. Goes to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram has her path closed up immediately. Lucy Johnson now. Cross into the box. Headed up. And still kept up in the air. And now knocked down. Lucy Johnson able to win the ball back. Trying to cross it. Goes out of play. Last touch by the defender, Addison Keller. Throw in here for Yankton. Goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to make something happen. Plays it back to Lucy Johnson. Johnson loses the ball there for Lily Nelson. And out of play. Last touch Aberdeen. There's 2 balls on the field right now, and no officials say anything about it, so we're going to keep playing. Second ball got knocked off the field, and the game ball on the field got pushed out of play. So under 17 to go now. Yankton still trails by 1. Kiana Stillman checking back in. She replaces Espen Kuffeld. Aberdeen Central with the ball off the throw. A slide challenge thrown in there hard. Heavy contact. Hannah Kruger flew in there for that one, and a whistle blew. There will be a free kick. And the Gazelles actually won the kick there. Kruger's slide challenge was clean. It's a high five from her teammate Olivia Woods. Free kick here for Eden Wolfgram. Set up at about the 28-yard line, far side of the field. See if Wolfgram tries to drop this one in the bucket. She might go for goal here, but that one's too far left.
Goal kick, Aberdeen. Earning the game for Aberdeen is number 3, Addison Selfrank, number 12, Lucy
Addison
Fritz,
Selfrank
and
checking
11,
in, Lucy
Kaylee
Fritz
Donnet.
checking in, and Kaylee Donnet checking in. 3 substitutions here for Aberdeen Central. We are nearing the quarter-hour mark. Still 1-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Trying to work that far sideline there. Can't keep it in play, though, can Brianna Fisher.
Entering the game for the Gazelles
Substitutions
is
for
number 13,
Yankton. Ava Haar checking in. She replaces Michaela Rutchess. Long throw here for the Gazelles. Aimed towards Ayanna Becker. Golden Eagles able to take possession and clear it out of play. by Goethals. So a throw in here for Elwood. Elwood with the toss. Headed down. Trying to get to it was Becker, but it goes out of play. Last touch by Aberdeen. So a throw in again for Elwood. Far sideline. We're under 15 minutes to play now. Elwood's throw. Brought down initially by Donnet. He has played out to Tacky on the right wing. Cien Tacky goes inside to Aviana Seiler. Tacky brought down hard on that play by Brianna Fisher. And the whistle's going to blow for a free kick here.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Olivia Woods to stand over it.
Olivia Woods.
Woods sends this one downfield off the head of Eden Wolfgram. Headed forward. Iona Becker's there. Almost a perfect play, but Becker is dispossessed from behind. That's an immaculate defensive recovery there for Goethals. Almost a goal scored there for Yankton. Still remains a 1-0 matchup here in the second half of play now. 13 minutes remaining. We got a baker's dozen on the clock. Bentley wins it back for Yankton. If Yankton's able to get a goal in the next maybe 2.5 minutes, turn this into a 10-minute shootout, basically. Be big. Throw in here for Tacky. Goes to Bentley. Cleared away by Aberdeen. And now a ball running free, rolling free in the box. It's going to be scooped up by Elena Monin. Make sure nothing else untoward can happen. Wolfgram gets the ball back. Long ball over the top. Becker trying to run onto it. Knocked away by Goethals. Cadence Goethals multiple times now has stopped potential through balls that could set something up for Yankton. Kruger wins the ball, gets it out wide, left side of the field to Elwood. That's the far side from where we're sitting. Ball over the top, Ava Haar. She has Iona Becker. Becker runs onto it, stops her momentum, cuts it back, now inside, tries to take a shot there, I think, but it was knocked away by Kiesau. Good body block there for Kaylee Kiesau, keeping this a 1-0 matchup, 11:43 and counting. Trying to get the corner turn to Cien Tacky. Tacky can't get there in time. Was knocked out of play. They're going to say last touch. Last touch by. They're going to say last touch Tacky. Fans down in front. Thought Stillman had the ball last.
24, Mackenzie Jorgensen.
Couple substitutions here for Aberdeen. Olivia Sandvig checking in. And Mackenzie Jorgensen checking in. Megan Brakefield checked out, and I didn't see who else checked out. But it looks like Goethals isn't in the back line anymore, so I'm going to use process of elimination there and say she checked out there. Throw in, brought down by Kylie Bentley. Wolfgram tried to get it around the defender there, but Solfrank knocked it out of play. Throw in here for Cien Tacky now. Tacky was looking for Seiler, knocked away. Tacky sends it back into the midfield. Ava Haar heads the ball forward. Knocked down initially. Fritz on it. And now Yankton on it. Kruger down that left sideline, and ball went out of play. So a throw in here for Aberdeen. Aim towards Fritz. She's in the midfield. Goes out to Solfrank. Woods is there, and it gets past Woods, and now through on goal, but the offside flag is raised. Brianna Fisher started her run a little early. There'll be a free kick here from Yankton. We are in single figures on the clock. 9:51 remaining. Olivia Woods to send this one away. Off the free kick, Aberdeen Central had possession for a moment. Ava Hard gets it back, plays it inside to Kruger. She goes in the midfield area. Seiler. Yankton trying to push the tempo into the final third here. Here's Lucy Johnson. Johnson on that right wing. Goes out of bounds, but it went off of Sandvik, so a throw in here for Yankton. Johnson to throw, aimed towards Wolfgram, taken away by Aberdeen. That's Kisa. Tacky gets it back, tried to get it to Wolfgram, but knocked away by Stillman. Long ball down the right flank here for Fritz, and now Lucy Fritz could double the advantage here as she's through on goal. Shot taken, saved by Monin. Second opportunity. Fritz puts it into the back of the net for the second goal for Aberdeen. Aberdeen Central taking a late 2-0 lead. As we take a look again at that on your Vision Care Associates replay, Monin with a great save on the initial chance, parries it away, but nobody's there to pick up the pieces. Fritz comes in again. That's the second goal of the match. 10 shots on goal by my count for Aberdeen. 8 saves for Elena Monin, but it's a 2-0 advantage for the Golden Eagles. Back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The whole mentality has changed now for the Gazelles. Ball goes out of play. We'll throw in here for Yankton. Things getting a little physical down there on the field. We saw this similar in the second half of the boys' game earlier on. Physicality kind of showed out as the game tightened up late. I'd say the game tightened up as teams were pushing harder late to try to either get back into it or secure their win. Michaela Rutchus goes to Bentley, plays it back to Olivia Woods. Now out wide, right side, Lucy Johnson. Ball gets played back to Bentley. Bentley angled it towards the right flank. Nobody's there to get to it, so it's out of play.
Entering the game for Aberdeen is number 2, Megan Brakefield, and number 7, Caden Gotheth.
Cadence Goethals and Megan Brakefield checking in for Aberdeen. Checking out in their place, Olivia Sandvig will take a seat and Mackenzie Jorgensen will take a seat. Throw in here from the near sideline for Aberdeen. We're nearing 7 minutes to play now. Yankton trails Aberdeen 2-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. And Bentley gets knocked down there, but told to play on. Tacky loses the ball, and now they'll stop playing that advantage from the looks of it. Yep. So a free kick awarded to Yankton here. Referee played advantage for a moment.
Woods to kick.
I'm always a fan of when the ref lets them play on. You can always go back to that foul later. Olivia Woods on the free kick, headed away. Rutchus gets it back for Yankton. Goes out right sideline, Lucy Johnson. Johnson tried to get around the corner there, but knocked out of play, so a throw in here for Aberdeen. We're closing in on the 6-minute mark now. Yankton trails by 2. Ball rolling away here. Tacky's just going to put it out of play. Throw in here will be done by Espen Kuffeld. Long ball over the top, bouncing away from everybody. It'll be a goal kick here for Yankton. Monin to handle the goal kick now. Under 5:30 to play. Yankton needs a goal. 3 goals under 2 minutes between each of them if they want to win this game. on average. We'll see what they got here. As down the left wing goes Addison Solfrank. Solfrank near the corner flag and knocked out of play over the goal line. It'll be a corner kick here for Aberdeen.
Corner kick, Aberdeen.
Solfrank stands over it. Kick swung in and still in the box. Taking a shot and wide right.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Goal kick for the Gazelles here. But now with 4:35 to play and counting,
Corner
Yankton.
kick, Aberdeen.
No, it's a ruled a corner kick for Aberdeen. And the ball rolled underneath the gate here, so they're going to need a new ball for that corner. Take more time off the clock. Corner kick taken. Ball still in the box, knocked up, and now over the goal line. This will be a goal kick for the Gazelles. Gazelles need to move quickly here. We're under 4 minutes to play. They need 2 to tie, 3 to win. And they don't have a lot of time to do it. Ball headed back towards Monin in net. She gloves it and sends it away again. Bouncing ball through the midfield. Elwood with it. Goes back to Kruger. Out to Elwood again. Far side of the field. Seiler raises her hand. She wants the ball, but a passing lane is chopped away. Elwood to Seiler. Trying to find Becker, but knocked away again. Rutschis heads it down. Bentley near it. Seiler running after it as well, trying to keep it in play. Going shin to shin basically with Solfrank. Ball goes out. Last touch by Aberdeen. Throw in taken. A couple substitutions to be made. Faye Ireland checking in and Ava Haar checking in. Seiler checks out. And Kylie Bentley checks out. Sientaki to throw here. Under 2:40 to go. Yankton down 2 to Aberdeen. And the ball gets played off of the official, so they'll do a drop ball here from about the 45-yard line. Clock continues to tick. Drop ball, and we're underway. Sientaki is going to scoop this one up for the throw-in as it went over the touchline. We are now at 2 minutes to play in this second game of our doubleheader. Ball gets knocked out of play. Taki on it again, ready for another throw-in. Goes towards Haar. Taken away by Espen Kuffeld. And Kuffeld runs it out of bounds, and Kuffeld kind of upset there. I thought Haar got a touch to it and knocked it out of play. Nearing the 90-second mark. Ball out of play again. Lucy Johnson to throw here. Johnson throws into Wolfgram, picked up by Kuffeld. And Sientaki wins it back. Tries to go around the bend there, knocked away. Bouncing ball in the midfield. Rutschis to Wolfgram. Try to get it out wide, left side to Elwood. Nearing a minute to go now. Yankton down 2. And right now they can't even get possession of the ball. Elwood does win it back. Wolfgram to Kruger. Has it taken away by Fritz. Throw in here for Aberdeen, under a minute to play. Golden Eagles faithful across the way. Showing their appreciation for their team as they lead by 2 with now 33 seconds remaining.
30 seconds remaining.
Olivia Woods downfield. Bouncing ball. Ayanna Becker tried to get there, but had backspin on it, so just kind of died out. Lucy Johnson near sideline. Under 20 seconds to play. Ball put out of play. Johnson to throw. And Johnson was looking to throw quick. They tell her to back up. And with that, under 10 seconds to go, Johnson throws in. Knocked back out of play again. 2 seconds, 1 second, and all zeros on the clock. Aberdeen Central has swept the Bucks and Gazelles in their home regular season finale here at Crane-Youngworth Field. The Bucks fell 3-1. The Gazelles now fall 2-0. When we come back, we will have your post-game report brought to you by the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Yankton falls 2-0 to Aberdeen in our final game of our doubleheader. We're back in a couple minutes with your post-game report.
Stay healthy this season with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. The all-day flu shot clinic is Wednesday, October 1st from 9 a.m. to 4:30, with additional clinics every Tuesday afternoon, 3 to 4:30, from October 7th through November 11th, and Saturdays, October 11th and November 8th from 9 a.m. to noon. Walk-ins are welcome or schedule online at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Don't wait. Protect yourself and your loved ones today with a flu shot from Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report brought to you by the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. Let's start with your post-game stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 4 shots on goal by my count for the Gazelles. None of them found the back of the net. 10 shots on goal for Aberdeen Central is what I ended up counting. Kiana Stillman with 1 goal, and Lucy Fritz with another. 8 saves for Elena Monin in net, 4 saves for Ava Beck, and a clean sheet for the Golden Eagles. Now I was looking at your offensive player of the game, brought to you by High View. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. This one, unfortunately, wasn't a lot of offensive firepower in the end for the Gazelles. They get shut out. They didn't have a lot of shots on goal. But I think in the midfield, they had some moments playing well. I think Jocelyn Elwood did a good job trying to work out on the wings as well as in the midfield, trying to keep plays going a couple times. Unfortunately, just a tough day for the Yankton offense, but I'm going to give Jocelyn Elwood Offensive Player of the Game. Defensive Player of the Game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Defensively, I'm going to go with the goalkeeper, and I know 2 goals got past her, but 8 saves in this one, and honestly, one of those goals was just a redirect that ended up being able to be put in right behind her. We're going to take another break here on KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, we'll talk to head coach Tyler Schuring here on your post-game report, brought to you by the Move Group. We're back in 90 seconds with your post-game coach interview.
The opioid epidemic has taken a severe toll on the lives of people in the United States beyond the risks of addiction or overdose. Use of opioids can convince a patient that their condition is less severe than it is, allowing them to perform activities that cause further damage. At First Chiropractic Centers, we provide chiropractic relief through holistic, natural methods, which are a viable and effective alternative to opioids. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Visit us at firstchiropracticcenter.com.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Move with Mason.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. They Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. We bring in head coach Tyler Schuring of the Yankton Gazelles, and Coach Schuring, unfortunately, a tough day for Yankton today. 2-0 loss to Aberdeen Central. It felt like the attack wasn't really able to get on that final foot in the final third for you guys today.
Yeah, this is a game I thought we were going to be able to come in and control a little bit more. I thought Aberdeen took control of the midfield the first half, which is something we weren't expecting, and they put our back line under pressure. We need to control the ball a little bit better in the midfield, look to get more dangerous in the attack. I thought we were a little too content with it 0-0 throughout the first half.
There was one chance really sticks out to me late on, but there were a couple of times where it felt like that final pass, it was either the cutoff or, in the case of the chance I'm thinking of, Ayanna Becker was through on goal, and just that last second toe comes in from one of the defensive back line, kind of messes up her rhythm, and ends up being a simple save for the goalkeeper Beck in the end. But it just felt like that final finishing touch was unable to be found for the Gazelles today.
Yeah, our formation just wasn't working the way it needed to the first half. We changed it up the second half, going to a 3-back, something we were pretty successful with last year. I thought we controlled the second half. We moved the ball well. We got it side to side. We put them under pressure. Had some half chances, had a couple opportunities to get the ball through, but it was just either the last shot or the last pass, like you said, that we just weren't able to convert. I think we need to just get more aggressive, get more determined, and make something happen on those. Not denying the players are out there working their butt off, but we just need to find a way to put those away.
I want to talk about your goalkeeper a little bit. I know 2 shots end up going past her, but I have her down for 7 or 8 saves, depending on some of those when they come through and everything. And the second goal really parries away the initial chance and almost gets to the second chance. So I know 2 goals against her, but I think Elena played really well between the sticks.
Yeah, when you go to the 3-back, you have one less player back there to clear the ball up when she makes that initial stop, and they were able to plug it back in. Overall, I thought she had a pretty good day. Controlled the back line for the most part. You know, there were a couple that snuck through. She made some good efforts on some balls, though. So, yeah, overall, she did well back there. But as a team, we just need to find a way to compete a little bit better against these teams that are right there even with us in the standings.
I know coming into today's game, you mentioned the standings. You were 6th, I believe, in the standings coming into today. So in line to host a first-round matchup. I don't know. We'll wait and see what the algorithm says after today's results. But one more game in the season on Thursday. You're traveling to Sioux Falls, Washington for a matchup there. And that's a game that looks pretty important for you guys to try to secure a home field spot in the playoffs in just over a week and a half. Yeah, looking a couple weeks ago, this game is probably more important than we thought it would be at this point. You know, they're going to come in. They've got a little bit of speed up top that we've got to be aware of. But we've got to get refocused. I know we've lost a couple tight ones here. I know the Harrisburg score wasn't tight, but I thought we played pretty well against them. And then I thought we kind of had a little bit of a letdown today, not in our effort, but just in the result. We got to find a way to get focused and go get that one on Thursday. Yeah, good luck on Thursday up with Sioux Falls, Washington, Coach, and hopefully we're calling some home playoff soccer here in a couple weeks at Crane-Youngworth Field. Yep, thank you, Bruce. Muted the wrong thing, whatever. Muted myself, not yours. It's fine. Thank you to Head Coach Tyler Schuring here on KYNT and KYN TV for talking to us at your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. We're going to go to break, come back, and wrap things up here shortly on KYNT, KYN TV.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Fall sports season is here, and so is Yankton Medical Clinic, with 3 orthopedic surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Time to wrap things up here on your post-game report, brought to you by the Move Group. Just going over your players of the game again. Hy-Vee offensive player of the game was Jocelyn Elwood. Your defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians is Elena Monin. Let's talk about your schedule preview now. Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Parker, engineering your success. 1 game left on the sheet for the regular season. Sioux Falls, Washington on Thursday, and that has turned into a very big game for both the Bucks and Gazelles as they both teams find themselves on that bubble of potentially hosting a first-round playoff matchup on October 7th. We will cover the playoffs for Yankton as long as there are the facilities to do so. I know some places don't really have facilities for soccer. It's more of just an open field and maybe you can set your lawn chairs up on the side. We'll figure out what we can do there if we can do that. But rest assured, most places around the class we can head to figure out how to bring you Yankton soccer in the postseason. Hopefully it's right here at Crane-Youngworth Field for round 1. Good luck to the Bucks and Gazelles on Thursday against Sioux Falls, Washington in their regular season finale. Big thank you to Cash McDonald for running camera today. Thanks to Daniel Dykstra back at the KYNT studios, making sure everything's going on air properly. Always does a great job back there for KYNT. And, of course, thank you to our listeners and sponsors. Without you, this broadcast would not be possible. Yankton is swept by Aberdeen Central. The Bucks fall 3-1. The Gazelles fall 2-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Until next time here, stay safe, be good people, and have a great night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton